said.
At some point, the thumbnail will be updated for reasons we've already went over. But for now, I'm happy with how this turned out.
Tonally speaking, I think that really fits what I hope to bring you through in the coming weeks.
What do you mean by that?
Well, this is a good opportunity for exploration.
I see.
And wondrous discoveries.
By which you mean discovering horrors beyond my comprehension.
Not necessarily, although there will be some of those.
Clickety clack. Hertz of Thomas time. I will say, there are some shops in that mall that are, how would you describe it? Loud. They're loud.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not noise-wise, although some are. I'm talking visually loud.
Oh. Well, I guess that is how they draw in customers.
I get it, right? But
The most important thing of marketing is to be noticed.
yeah. There's a whole fucking cowboy shop. Like, I mean, a straight up shop for cowboy specific outfits.
Is that where you got your hats?
No, but if I ever do get another hat, that's probably where I'm gonna get one from.
Hey.
Because what I got were basically just cheap old regular hats. That store's where you get the fucking decked out super shit.
Super cowboy.
That's
No
right.
one told me that was an option.
There's even a Super Cowboy 2. And a Super Cowboy 3.
I lost my shins in the Super Cowboy Wars.
Oh god. And speaking of wars that are super, boy, last night's stream really took a toll out of me. Alright. We're in the game!
No, that's a loading screen.
A loading screen that is part of the game! We are in the game! For real this time! We're in Lion's Arch, though, because I haven't stopped doing fractals ever.
Oh, I noticed.
I'm halfway through Tier 3 now.
Well, you have quite handily surpassed me. at this point.
Oh god. Oh god.
My personal fractal level is 48.
Oh, I see. I got some pretty cancerous picks yesterday for my dailies. I don't know if it's personalized, or it's not personalized, right? But you remember Cliffside, right?
Of course.
Imagine doing that with social anxiety.
Doing Cliffside with social anxiety. What, were you afraid of getting cooties from the hammer?
No, like the actual, you know those extra conditions that get layered on as a spice for the higher tiers?
Oh, is it the one that knocks you away from each other?
Yep.
I see.
Hello, is that Don Abata? I'm sorry, I can't read that katakana quite well. Hello from YouTube chat, basically. Now then, no, it was so annoying because it was 5 people going up that cliff, and we're pushing each other every time we walk.
I bet the
And there was
the
also
artillery ramps were very fun.
There was also the one where every so often one of the party members will get hit with an AoE that also affects the enemies. Terrible.
Have you noticed whether your parties have healers?
Sometimes the ones that do definitely perform better.
Yeah, I feel they definitely should at T3.
I have done all DPS parties and they work out, but the ones with healers tend to go smoother.
If everyone is on the level and does good DPS, shit just dies and you don't even have to worry about it. But it wouldn't be LFG if that was always the case.
Let me look through the list real quick and remember which fractals we had yesterday. Because I know Cliffside was one, because that was just terrible. I know Etherblade was the other. And that sucks with social anxiety. We also had Chaos, and I think Molten Boss. Yeah. Those two weren't so bad. You know which one is really, really bad, though? Siren's Reef. Holy shit, that sucks. It's not a very fun level to progress through. And that last boss is not doing it any favors. Like, oh man. I cannot believe it. Did I take the wrong... Oh.
You're back in your favorite place.
Don't do that to me.
You've already done it to yourself.
It's back in our good old stomping grounds, the Silver Waste.
Are you excited?
To do new content? By which I mean content that's still about a decade old? Yes.
Almost exactly a decade old, actually.
Really?
Let me take a look here. Heart of Thorns released October 23rd, 2015. So
damn.
You're a few months early, but it's almost 10 years exactly.
This feels like when I'm playing MiHoYo games with Ruby, and like I'm playing.
Don't put that on me.
Insofar as I'm juggling 3 games, but I'm behind on 2 of them. But the third one just got another update, so we're gonna be doing that this weekend, which means I'm not gonna have time to be able to catch up on the other ones. And it's gotten to a point where they're finally addressing criticisms I've had of those two games for years. Why did I do that? But every time I bring up those criticisms, Ruby's like, "Oh yeah, they finally covered that this new patch." First of all, I don't believe her. Second of all, I'm so far behind on doing the actual story for those games that it'll take actual months for me to actually see that in action. Would you like to enter the Guild Wars 2 Heart of Thorns story chapter Rally to Maguma? Yes. May I see it? Oh.
Commander. Mordramoth proved even more powerful than we imagined. The jungle itself set against us.
Hi, Christian Freeman.
Our ships. And then there was the call. All of us Sylvari heard it, and many followed Mordramoth's commands, turning on their pack allies.
Yeah, it's Christian Freeman.
Many are dead. Still others are missing. And our fleet is utterly broken. If rescue doesn't come soon, there won't be anything left to rescue. Please, we need your help.
Well, those are our stakes right off the bat. Also, Gramp, I found out that Crispin Freeman has an entry on the Guild Wars 2 wiki.
Many voice actors do.
But, this is a very odd selection of roles to preface him with. Outside of Guild Wars 2, his works include Kingdom Hearts 3 as Will Turner and Winston in the Overwatch Rise and Shine animated short. I feel like he has other credits that may or may not be
just
more
a few
prominent.
More. Just a few. Yo, but Winston is the role of a lifetime.
Specifically, Winston in one of the shorts, not even in the actual game.
Good to see you, Commander. Some of your associates are already in the field. They were
Tactician Elk.
At ease, Tactician. Larenthir
Oh, what the hell?
Assistance. What can you tell me about the situation in Maguma?
We've seen a few survivors coming out.
Oh, hey, Liam O'Brien.
The news isn't good. Mordramoth destroyed the fleet as soon as it arrived.
Truly is the first day of the rest of Guild Wars 2.
Those that survived are in disarray. We're keeping the way out of Maguma open, mostly. But Amber Sandfall is getting hit pretty hard. If we lose that...
We won't.
In fact, I think Elk sounds familiar too. She sounds like...
reinforcements if we're going to turn this around. We also need Traherne and Destiny's Edge. They were here with the
Who
fleet,
does she sound
and I
like?
need to know what happened to them.
Tara Platt, yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe? Damn you, AI searches! Why would you overtake my fucking main searches? Damn you.
Wouldn't want the website to be useful.
It does sound like Tara Platt to me, though. So, yeah. For the record, Tara Platt is Yuri Lowenthal's wife. So, Yuri Lowenthal mentioned by proxy. Also, are we gonna...
Say hi to Yuri Lowenthal for me.
I'm just gonna briefly bring up the fact that the guy standing next to me looks like a fucking miniature version of Wide Wesson. And, we're gonna move
He's
on from that.
regular Wesson.
It's just... Average Wesson. Median Wesson.
We've got dispatches coming in from the jungle, and it's looking pretty grim. We don't have the full story yet, but based on preliminary assessments, we have to prepare for the worst. Our orders haven't changed. Hold this fort at all costs. We lost the fleet, but we're not losing the Silver Wastes. Amber Sandfall is now the primary rally point for...
Notice the utter lack of Sylvari. Yeah, there are no Sylvari around here right now.
This war
Welcome to the first expansion, just in time when the 6th one is announced.
I don't
Yeah?
understand. You know us. We fought and bled alongside you for the
Oh, there's Savari.
I think my internet is dying.
Oh no.
Turn without warning. We're not taking any more chances.
Unless you're getting booted out of the game too.
But I don't feel any different.
No?
I'm still me.
No?
Still a loyal member of the Pact.
You're also a dragon minion. Reports say all Sylvari are. You could be an enemy agent and not even know it.
Instant racism.
A threat.
Maybe not.
Primo content we come here for.
You're all confined to quarters until this is over.
What is this? Oh, Guild Wars 2, Visions of Eternity. I can't believe it. An actual new expansion. Grandpa, are we going to Mexico?
No, that's the next expansion.
Oh, God. I should not have invoked that. Speaking of, I think... did a new patch get announced for 14?
I don't know.
Or did it the one drop recently? No, it was just announced recently, right? It's gotten to the point where I don't track 14 enough to stay up to date on my own about this. Oh, good. Checking with Rox and Bram. One of my favorite characters. I mean, Rox isn't even that. Eh.
Glad you're here. They say Mordremoth wiped out the entire fleet. The news has Frostbite a little anxious. I mean, because Destiny's Edge was on board. I hope they're okay.
I'm with Frostbite. The boss, Destiny's Edge, and airships killed Zaitan. How did it go so wrong this time?
We're about to see for ourselves. I need you two at the staging area near Ember Sandfall and ready to go when I arrive.
We'll be there. Just gotta mop up the last of these Mordrem.
Sounds good. See you soon.
Wow, my voice acting got kicked up a notch. And we're not even combined to cutscene dimension anymore. That's crazy.
Yep. You'll get barely any cutscenes or proper cutscenes of that type anymore. So everything's gonna be voiced live.
On one hand, that could be awkward. On the other, I kind of like it. Kind of like the idea. Oh, it's like, what the fuck? Did Casper just hit me? No, we just slaughtered a random hyena.
As you do.
Gods, you're here, boss. We were hoping for some sign of Kaith in the egg. We found this. We did verify that Kaith has been through here in the last day or so. Sorry we can't give you more.
You said we're Mordremoth. We're just being attacked by random animals.
Priority is Mordremoth. What's the situation here?
Mordrem attacked after you left for Camp Resolve. We went to help Amber Sandfall. Bram and Rox went to Red Rock.
I never made it to Camp Resolve. Once I heard the fleet had been attacked, I knew I'd be needed here.
So it's even worse than it looks. You can count on us, boss. We're ready to go. Just say the word.
Consider it said. Finish up what you're doing and meet me on the edge of the jungle. We'll all go in together.
Good. First my sister, then the Zephyrite Masters, now the Pact Fleet. Mordremoth has to be stopped.
The Zephyrite Masters. I mean, sure, it's kind of sad they died, but you put that at the same level of importance as your sister? That's profoundly empathetic of you. It disgusts me. Such sentimentality. Alright, but let's defend Amber Sandfall and protect Lightbringer Losat from the Mordremoth. Is this just the instance event, but as okay. Oh god. That guy got fucked. Yeah, so we're in the thick of it now, aren't we?
Yeah, you're kind of in the shit.
Or I guess you could say We're in the thicket of it all. Ah! Ha! 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 Ah! Ha! 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 That kill me sometimes. Fortunately, I'm a necromancer, so I can undo that. Holy crap, you're tall! Oh! Oh! Fool, it doesn't work!
Fuck!
That actually was not intentional. What the hell happened? It's not connected to the API anymore, is it?
He actually undid it. He's too strong.
My spells are too powerful for you, Mesmer. Alright, I'll self-inflict it, just because I owe it to you. Jesus. Well, at least I confirmed that it works. But yeah, as you can see, my gear is getting a little better. Not substantially, but added more infusion slots. It'll get to the point where... What the heck? If I have enough slots, I will probably trade some in for the infusion slots that also grant stats.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? No, that was Gramp exerting his wrath on me and me paying the price.
But the infusions that give stats are kind of
expensive,
like a very niche thing, in a very minor optimization in the grand scheme of things. So I personally wouldn't worry about them too much.
Yeah, honestly, it's just the fact that I'm far up enough in fractals that I actually need to exchange to ascended gear.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, well, shit. I have a set ready, but I don't want to commit to everything all at once. You know? Oh, hey, Connect. Voiced by John DiMaggio? Bender?
Radasum was all abuzz over the Pact Fleet disaster. I knew you'd get involved.
Also, hi, Tammy.
I came to pitch in. Scruffy and I gave these locals a lesson in Mordrum bashing while we waited for you. Oh, and Canuck helped too.
Yes, I helped. And I thought the Firstborn were full of themselves. Commander, Countess Anise sent me to support you and represent the Shining Blade in the fight against Mordremoth. The jungle won't contain Mordremoth for long. Mordrum incursions are already happening as far away as Diessa Plateau. I also have an obvious personal stake in defeating the Jungle Dragon. In any case, I am at your disposal.
Glad to have you both aboard. We're going to need all the help we can get. Let's move out.
You know, this setting strikes me as one where you would hear someone in a higher position of political power say, "Don't worry, you're one of the good ones." And I fully expect some kind of allusion to that later in this expansion.
Please look forward to it.
Oh, I am. Ooh, pre-rendered. I don't know what I expected a tree dragon to look like. Not like
Well,
that.
If you ever look at his wiki page, neither did the concept artists.
Oh, I hate that. I hate bipedal dragon. Oh my god. Well, alright. Packed crowbar. Wonderful.
Yeah, hold on to that. You'll need it.
I guess you're going deeper into the heart of Thorns. Oh, wow.
Stay sharp, people. Mordremoth hit the Pact hard. It's up to us to pick up the pieces.
Holy shit, am I acting like a commander?
Crazy, right?
Where the hell was this 2 years ago?
2 years ago, you were kind of just the Marshal's bruiser.
I was expecting carnage. But this... Mordremoth actually took down the entire fleet.
Welcome to Maguma, Commander.
Would have survived. We need to get down there, fast.
Well, at least we struck the first blow by inflicting a bunch of pollution on the forest.
The camp means survival.
Jungle?
Bram, get back here.
This is the first time my character has audibly yelled at Bram. And it's because he's losing his nerve and being a bitch.
May we hope that it will not be the last.
Bram, stop trying to be a main character. Get out of here. Oh. Nice.
I'm Mayor Stagolkin's son. I want to know where she is. Bram, you can't just run off like that. We're in
Hi,
enemy
Fig.
territory. Larenthir, glad to see you survived. I need a status report now.
You're a welcome sight, Commander.
Hi, Crispin Freeman.
The situation is grim. Mordremoth tore the fleet apart. The Pact is in ruins. Traherne and Destiny's Edge were taken prisoner. They were alive, but now MIA. And the remaining soldiers no longer trust me.
And you're surprised? Scarlet, Aaron, and now this? Mordremoth always uses Sylvari to do its dirtiest dirty work.
We need to strengthen the defenses around.
Damn, Marjorie! You got suddenly
Salvaging weapon parts from the crash site.
a smidge racist all of a sudden.
The Pact does not abandon its own.
Okay,
It was really awkward when she said that for my character.
And the prisoners
Because you're Sylvari.
Yeah.
Think it through, soldier. We need greater numbers, or any salvage party we send will disappear like the others.
Like, even if they
This
don't
isn't
say
helping.
it,
Just tell
the
us where
game
Destiny's
kind of
Edge
does
is,
treat a
please.
Sylvari player
Larenthir,
character as
stand
one of the
by.
good ones.
I need to think this through.
Jesus. So, for some context, chat, the event of Heart of Thorns begins with almost every Sylvari, plant person, suddenly being activated as sleeper agents and turning on their allies. Because we are fighting a plant dragon that turns out to be the progenitor of all plant people. So, things are a bit awkward right now.
Just a little bit.
Let's focus on protecting the soldiers we still have. I say we scare up some turret parts to defend this position.
Choose between searching for prisoners and fortifying the camp's defenses.
Larenthir's right this time. We have to rescue the Pact prisoners. It's both logical and our duty.
Let me ask you, Gramp. Does Wide Wesson don't want to come across as racist?
I don't think he's worried about that.
Looking at the thousands of dead dredge. Forget Larenthir's rescue mission. We don't even know if there's anybody left to rescue. But the rest of us are right here, right now, and those turret parts will give us a fighting chance. What about the imprisoned soldiers? Sylvari soldiers. They're not worth the risk. Even if they're still on our side, who says they're alive and ready to fight? The rescue mission is a lot of risk with potentially no reward. I need more information before I decide. We have to recover the prisoners from the nearby caves. The Mordrim could have killed them, but instead took them alive. Morgemont must want them that way. I shudder to think why. Well, I say we go on the rescue mission because we are in a precarious position, but we should gather intel. And I certainly hope that this decision does not cause the remaining soldiers to get run over and die.
So yeah, even though Wyatt Weston is not a racially sensitive commander, he does value
Curiosity,
meat
knowledge,
and fists over guns.
And violence, yeah. Have you mustered any sort of rescue party? I wasn't able to. My troops refused to risk their lives following my orders, especially since these prisoners are all Silvari. They fear I'm leading them into a trap. They'll follow me. Let's get this rescue operation rolling.
Everyone, listen up. We've suffered a serious setback, but we're far from beaten. Larenthir is still your commanding officer, and he has my full confidence. Clear?
Yes, Commander.
Larenthir will join the search and
This will make
rescue
you look incredibly incompetent if he turns on us.
and fortify this position. Now fall in and let's get to work.
You're worried about that
It's
now?
not worth risking more lives to save Silvari prisoners. They're already gone. Silvari.
You're right. Maybe I shouldn't even bother.
Not all of us.
Maybe we should all just give up.
Will be Silvari of
We tried. Let's go home.
The rest
Yeah,
of us fight
let's leave.
back.
It's Silver.
Right. Morgemont wants us to turn on each other. Are you going to play right into the enemy's hands?
Not in this lifetime. Go on, rescue your prisoners. I'll be here, protecting the comrades I know I can trust.
That's like the same actress who voices Rox, right? She sounds
I cannot
only,
hear.
She sounds only slightly different.
I don't often have your stream audio on because hearing the double voices kind of fucks with me.
Yeah. I could stream it to Discord, but I'm not sure.
No, that's not necessary.
Okay.
It just means I can't always comment on what you're hearing.
Unless you distinctly remember what it is.
Bloodstains but no bodies. Not a good sign.
Wait a fucking second. What bloodstains? What am I looking at? Where? Oh, that. Okay. I was like, was I walking over it? Was I simply too massive and covered the ground?
Well, you probably don't have very good field of vision in that mask.
I'm supposed to be able to see in this thing? Oh, okay.
Can anyone hear me? We're up here.
Commander, did you hear that? It came from above us, at the top of those stairs. The enemy keeps collecting corpses and prisoners. This is the first time we've had any sign of where they wind up.
I have to hand it to them. Despite how vibrant the place looks, smoke notwithstanding, it doesn't feel exactly welcoming, does it?
Were you hoping it would?
I don't know, I kind of like my jungles looking bright and lively.
I will break you.
Oh, don't worry. It's lively.
I knew someone.
You might even call it alive.
So I say, what kind of fucking outfit are you wearing? What is that helmet? And I realize it's not a helmet, it just has like a... What do you call that kind of hood? He's got the thief fit.
So nice of you to come to us.
I know I'm not getting fucking bantered at by the fodder.
All I need is my rifle and a clear line of sight.
Feel the power of the jungle dragon.
Welcome, fodder.
Oh, I'm being called fodder? Okay, maybe that's not the best show. Die. Bro doesn't even have like a veteran or champion tag.
Yeah, it does. It's a champion. The one you're looking at right now?
It just says Mordrim Guard Overseer. Oh!
He's got the champion profile picture.
Aw. Well, it just isn't the same. Also, did I just get puked on? He was invulnerable just because the cutscene needed to play? Okay.
Glad you're alive. We feared the worst when you went missing. What went on here?
Mordremoth's forces overpowered us. They locked us up here with
Oh.
corpses from the crash site. They took the others south to join the Jungle Dragon's army. We would have been next. We didn't break. And now we're going to give Mordremoth's horde a taste of what it gave us.
That's what I've been saying. If we work together, this doesn't have to be it.
I'm fully expecting, I know the answer's probably no, Grant, but have you ever played Nier Automata?
Of course.
You did? I'm fully expecting, the beginning of the second half scenario.
Beginning of the second half.
The sequence that leads up to the split between 9S and A2. I'll say spoilers right now. If you haven't played Automata, you got 5 seconds before I start talking about it. The war sequence, where all the...
No, I do
forces,
remember.
Where they all get infected.
It took me a second to connect what you meant, because otherwise I didn't know how it could possibly relate to this.
Specifically because you start out with all those forces, and then almost immediately they all lose their shit and start attacking you.
I think you're a little late for that one, Commander.
It can happen again. We did it, everyone! We rescued the prisoners!
Everybody form up and do your jobs. It's a long time until daylight.
Let's rumble!
Was that Timey talking, or was that the suit itself?
Free Destiny's Edge, just like we did those prisoners.
Scruffy is not the vocal sort.
Okay, so Timey had the digitized effect as though she were speaking from inside the cockpit. But she said that before she went inside.
I came to fight an elder dragon, not some leafy imitation.
Ruined game! 0 out of 10! Oh. Good, more. Who are you talking to, bro? Every one of your allies is dead.
Down, or you'll be the next one to go.
Target in sight. Such might.
By the way, because I told you I went to the mall earlier, right? But I stopped by the food court and oh my god, some of those guys are like unbelievably pushy in like wanting you to get their try their shit. Like I've heard of free samples, but these guys are basic. I am not even in front of the restaurant, right? Like I'm standing by the tables, and a guy walks up to me. He passes like through the main dining area, walks up to me, and he's like, "You want to try one of these samples?" I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Why don't you want the samples?
I tried it. It was teriyaki chicken. What do you want?
So now you owe your life to him. So go back and give him a review.
I was thinking of actually going to that specific restaurant tomorrow for lunch. Might as well if I'm gonna get my steps in, and the place actually does have options that adhere to my diet, so why not? The other place, on the other hand, something about a place that advertises itself as selling soup, but then offers free samples of orange chicken is very confusing to me. Oh, there's a boss. Is that a fucking dinosaur?
Pretty sure you already fought several.
Is that a fucking plant dinosaur?
No, it's a regular dinosaur.
Oh, okay. Cutscene time. Oh! Jesus, she's dead!
Yeah, that's why you don't wear hoods in like an open combat situation.
Oh, what the hell?
Sharpen your blade.
Gridlock?
Your vitals. I'm back.
This cutscene feels awkwardly mixed. But also, bro, what the fuck happened?
He got a glow up.
He's wearing the Gimp mask, so, partial aura loss. And I guess he can just teleport now. Fantastic. God, I just got reminded of one of the bosses from Stranger of Paradise. The Black Knight from Final Fantasy 2. His phase 2, you just fucking kill the horse and just fight him. I remember that one so much because the second execution animation you have for him is just Jack smiling as he crushes its fucking body.
Bro, that's stone cold.
Gridlock? Why are you wearing a blindfold? In fact, what the fuck happened? What are you wearing, bro?
Hope you don't mind me joining in, Commander. It looked like you could use some help.
Tribune? You're alive. But where have you been? And what's that new magic you're using?
Later, Cub. All you need to know is that I'm back, and I'm better than ever. Right now, we've got comrades to rescue and dragon minions to kill.
Gridlock's right. We need to find Destiny's Edge and hit Mordremoth where it lives. Let's go, Tribune. Time for us to kill another Elder Dragon.
Commander, there are more Pale Reavers out there. I'd like to gather them together and take command. As a Sylvari-only unit, we can monitor and protect ourselves from threats both internal and external. If any of us show signs of faltering, the others will do what needs to be done.
All right. Request granted. Good luck, Larenthier. Listen up. We're breaking camp. Get the wounded to the Silver Wastes. Larenthir will remain
No
here to
offense,
secure
but
the
just to
area.
cover all the bases, I would assign one non-Sylvari that I can trust
Reavers were trained to go. And do talk
to
to
keep
some of the
watch
Pale
in
Reavers
case
we
they're
rescued.
involuntarily
They have overheard
forced to
valuable
turn
intel
against
while
us.
they were imprisoned.
You know? Does that make sense?
Tribune,
I'm taking
I
offense.
saw you dive into the mists. Where did you end up? How did you learn new magic?
Look, history is full of legendary figures. Heroes and villains, idols and monsters. While I was in the mists, I figured out how to harness their power and make it work for me, okay?
Okay.
Did you become a dervish?
I have a lot more questions.
Save them. We've got a mission.
What's that about a dervish?
Get to work.
Did Ritlock become one?
No.
Ritlock looks different.
No shit, Ram! No shit, he looks different! Wow!
Doing what he's doing.
I can't quite place what it is, though. You think he got a new haircut?
Me too. It's a good omen. We took heavy losses, but we're still in this fight.
Now it's time to move on.
Oh. You've earned your first Heart of Thorns Mastery Point. Mastery points allow you to gain power and rewards that are effective in specific regions. Oh. Glider. We want
Welcome
that, right?
to Maguma, Commander. Of course you want that. Why wouldn't you want that?
Tome of Maguma Mastery. Ah. Naruhodo. Alright, well, what was I say? Right. Speaking of the goddamn Berserker armor that Ritlock has now, it does remind me that in Berserk, the manga, how much do you know about Berserk?
A fairly good deal, although I've only watched the original anime myself.
Okay, so you know what the Eclipse is, right?
Of course.
Okay. So, there's 3 survivors from that. Not counting Griffith.
Yeah, I didn't think we were counting him.
And one of them only survives because he wasn't even actually there.
But that doesn't count.
He was
Lots
in the
of
Eclipse
people
itself, but his... The attachment he was with all got massacred. And he would have been too, had it not been for the intervention of the Skull Knight. And that massacre only happened because the eclipse happened.
Well, yeah.
It was the same group of demons. And that's, Rickard, I'm pretty sure is his name. He's the one that survived. And he's the only one of the band of the Hawk that doesn't have a brand. Because he's not offered as a sacrifice in the eclipse itself. But most of Berserk as a story, past a certain point, past the end of the Conviction arc, Rickard and Guts don't see each other for literal fucking years. So basically, from the second... Not the second he gets his Berserk armor. He comes back after the first arc of the manga. And... The cave where they're protected from demons gets destroyed because of Griffith. And Guts heads out after that. And that's when the Millennium Falcon War arc starts. And after that,
I know what that means, but it's very funny to hear that
Yeah.
out loud when the primary association
Falcon.
is Star Wars.
And after that is the Fantasia arc, I'm pretty sure. 2 whole fucking arcs happen. And those are, both in real life and in the setting of Berserk, fucking years worth of events. And in that time, so much shit happens to Guts that by the time Rickert and Guts finally meet each other again, Guts is like completely tricked out in his fucking berserker armor now. His hair is like going white because of how much strain he's putting himself through. He's got new scars. His physique is noticeably changed. And Rickard just looks at him because they just met up again like a few chapters ago in the most recent arc that started. And he's like, what the fuck happened? And that's how I feel about Whitlock right now. Like, the dude looks like he went through 2 fucking story arcs of development, and it's noticeable.
That's quality armor. Thank you so much. Take a look.
What's up, Mattis?
We flew in here as conquerors.
So I was planning to be there to greet you after you left that instance, but I actually got caught up in an event that I spawned into.
We're just hoping
that I really wanted to do.
Setting up and defending rally points.
Oh, we're in the jungle now, for real, for real.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, so it's all of this, huh? All of this. That's technically smaller than a base game, but I'm sure it's very dense.
Chat, does he know?
Oh, I have to earn the mastery to continue my story.
Yeah.
Time to get moving.
Time to get moving.
Nah, no mounts. We explore.
Hell yeah. Respect.
I wonder how long before I have to say uncle to that shit. Plated behemoth.
I don't think you need to. Your raptor, at any rate, is not going to get you anywhere that you can't get yourself.
So land mounts are A-okay in this area? No cheating with flight?
I mean, I have been running around on foot. What you want to do is up to you.
Let's take in the sights of this horrific jungle. Well, it's not so bad right now. In fact, there's just a bunch of animals right now.
There will be meta events where you may want to just say fuck it and use the raptor.
Ah.
You know, kind of like we did in the Silver Waste. But for basic traversal, I don't think it's necessary. Or even that beneficial.
I have to train a master to use the fucking mushrooms.
Yep.
Wow, it's just like real life.
Just like real life.
Oh. Oh, Gramp, it's big.
What do you think is down there?
More map.
Hey, press your map for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Oh, for some reason I thought there were 4 layers. Maybe that's just tangled depths.
I see. Chat, I'm cooked.
You like maps, right? Maps have never done you harm.
I've actually been going insane in Genshin Impact, trying to get 100% map completion.
Oh, good. They'll be right at home.
Because there are some actual psychotic secret treasure chests in that game.
Boy, do I have some shit to show you.
Hi, Al Noob Stew. You will love this map. Wonderful.
This is actually my favorite map in the game.
It is pretty cool. I'm gonna say
at least right now. It is possible that the newer expansions might supplant it, but I haven't been to them yet, so.
There are... this particular area reminds me of the, if you've ever been to Disneyland, there is a Tarzan quote-unquote ride. It's like a little walkthrough area of, just walking across and between trees on bridges and stuff. It's cool. Sometimes it closes because it gets hornets. And I take that
I'm
threat
sure
seriously.
Tarzan would just eat them.
I take that threat seriously because I actually got stung by a hornet in the back of the neck at Disneyland. It was a horrible experience.
Walking around with it all day, it's getting sunburned.
And it was in the line for the goddamn Fantasyland ride, of all things. The storybook ride, where you're on a boat. Al says, my favorite TD and Draconic map before Janthir Wilds expansion? Interesting. I'll be sure to savor it then. No OG or Shinte? No, Angel. I saved my Banpresto slot for Monday and Tuesday because any more than that and I will actually lose my mind.
You know, more than he's going to lose it here.
The game I've been
No,
recording...
I'm overselling this. This isn't a lose your mind area.
The game I've been recording since last week is... it's actually touted for being the worst game in the franchise. I'm starting to see why.
Can you help us?
Hi, Nebun. Wait a second, is that... Frogs! Hold on. I want to get this... Oh! Haha! I don't have to jump. Oh, Tangled Death is TD. Okay. I see. Well, that really sells the area for me. Okay, now to just walk down without falling to my death. Okay, cool. What is your name? Jaka Itzelgard. Ah. Wait a second, this is Mexico! Well, at least the name's have me inclined to believe that it is. Oh, I just noticed the decorations. Cool. Oh, we're being attacked, right.
Final Fantasy 14 ad. We're under fucking attack.
We are under fucking attack. Install Dawntrail now.
Yeah, get used to that. You look to be exploding a little there, Commander.
I'm good. It's a little irresponsible of me, but I have been in quite a few scenarios where my health is like at 100. I'm like, it's cool. I can keep my shield up. It's fine. Mostly in fractals. Because, some of those fractals don't fuck around. Do I want an experience boost?
Not yet. Oh wait, for leaving a map?
Yeah.
Up to you.
Why not? I'm in the same spot, so.
It only lasts for 10 minutes, though.
That's fine. I'm kind of deliberately only getting experience right now, right?
Yeah.
Let's go get that rally point. God, I kind of feel bad for these villagers. Imagine just starting your day, surviving in this forest or jungle or whatever, and all of a sudden, fucking air fleets falling out of the sky. Everyone around you is dying.
You're used to it.
Such
Do you get used to it? Is that a normal thing that happens?
I think Wide Western should be used to it.
No, I'm talking about, you know, the villagers. This is a Tuesday to
Oh,
me.
them.
Or a Wednesday to me, but, you know.
Well, you know, funnily enough, the indigenous... did I say that right?
Indigenous.
The indigents of this area witnessed possibly the greatest disaster in the last century, and none of them will ever talk about it.
What? What do you mean? Also, I'm being asked to volunteer to leave again.
You're not supposed to be in here.
I wonder if this will give me enough experience, or if I'm gonna have to do another event. Regardless, I will note that this... Oh god. The smoke in the background as I'm, like, fighting through all this plant is, it really does set the tone for this expansion, I think. Unless we suddenly start taking the piss in a few minutes. But AIMET wouldn't do that to me, would they?
Surely not.
Oh, I didn't get jack shit experience-wise for that, did I? Eh. You know, Grant, what say you and I go do a fractal so I can level us up immediately?
Can't do that.
You have to earn the experience
It's
here, right?
region based.
Yeah, I thought so.
Fractals only give you core Tyria experience.
Wait, so what the hell am I gonna level? Legendary masteries? Give me a break.
With fractals, just that. Yeah, core Tyria, you don't get experience from that anymore, basically. You just get spirit shards.
And what do those get used in again?
I don't know. Not a lot.
They're effectively worthless. Got it.
Some people in a guild I'm in were talking about...
God! I'm fucking dying! Help me! No!
Well, the funny part is you're dropping right to a hotspot of players, so they might actually res you.
Oh my fucking god! I took like 800,000 damage!
Yeah, it's really funny how damage continues to scale beyond your max HP if you just fall far enough. I think like 6 years ago I took the fallest, or the highest fall in the game. Yeah, you know, the fallest. The highest fall in the game, and I took like 3.5 million damage.
Oh my god. Man, these frog people don't give a fuck.
They're farming flax. They got better things to worry about.
I'm on top of one of them. And they just like push my body and pick it up. Also,
Flax is valuable.
Well, that gives me a good idea of just how deep this map is gonna go.
This is actually one of the more shallow parts.
Ah! Okay, this time we're gonna watch our step. Hopefully. Need gliding mastery first, I guess? Yes! Yes, I do! Which is why we're going around exploring and doing events, except I tripped and... You know.
Yeah, gliding is generally considered to be a pretty good thing to have.
Ow. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Bro's having a not the bees moment.
I'll be fine. Check this out. I'm bandaging myself. I'm so good at healing, chat. Who said I can't be a healer?
You have the hands of a healer.
Oh god! Is that a line in this game?
No, that's a line in Oblivion.
Should I play Oblivion? How's it
Depends on what
Morrowind?
you want out of it.
Is it like more Morrowind but less?
Very simplified and kind of cartoonish Morrowind.
Morrowind could already get a little goofy.
Oh, you don't even know. If only you knew how goofy it gets. Or
Like,
how
are we
goofy it really
talking
is.
intentionally goofy or?
I don't actually know. I have to imagine it was intentional to some extent.
Because I can tolerate goofy in an otherwise serious setting. Because, for example, boy, did Fallout 2 do a lot of that. Like, if I had to complain about Fallout 2, I would say that one of the things it does poorly is sometimes it just doesn't take itself seriously enough. Like, there's room for humor in games, obviously. I mean,
yeah, for
New
sure.
Vegas, but
In fact, I think there should be more humor in games.
I agree.
I still have a dream of a Russian Souls-like where you repeatedly get invaded by Rasputin.
What the fuck?
It's based off of a specific meme that I can't remember where it is, so I'll find that later for you. But the tone of Oblivion is like very not serious, but the plot takes it very seriously. If that makes sense.
I would say that's very similar to Fallout 2. Like, the stakes are more dire than Fallout 1. At the very least on a personal level. You can debate the difference between whether turning all humans into super mutants versus genociding all wastelanders because they had mutated DNA. You can debate whether one is more severe than the other, but the personal stake isn't just we need to replace the water chip for our vault or we will all die because no water or some shit. The other is our crops are fucking dying. Go find a Gek. One is a little more extreme.
Just a little bit.
But, well, in Fallout 1, you could get involved in a lot of stuff happening. And most of the time, it's taken pretty seriously. There's some stuff that's just observationally comedic. Is that a word?
Sure.
I just realized my fucking golem keeps dying. Damn. Fallout 2, a bunch of shit is just unusually, like, flippant.
Flippant how?
The Chosen One is notably sassier, or notably has the choice of being sassier than the Vault Dweller. Even though, no matter how you spin it, your backstory is pretty limited by comparison insofar as what your personality would be like. Because, like, with the Vault Dweller, it can be understood that your personality and sensibilities would be... It would only be limited in scope to, like, an average American or something like that. But with being a villager of Arroyo, there's no indication that you have much contact with the outside world. So your interactions will be limited by the noticeably more tribal behavior of your village. So when you pick up on colloquialisms that seem anachronistic or are specifically referencing stuff, it's like it's kind of weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that.
Also, hi, Bobby.
I think there's like a very minuscule amount of that in Oblivion as well. But I do mean very minuscule.
I'm not saying that's inherently a bad thing. I just, like, I noticed that it happens a lot in Fallout 2. And sometimes it lands and sometimes it doesn't. But because it happens so much, you are more likely to see a lot of times where it just doesn't work. Oh, meta completed.
Wait, it got completed. It did get completed. Okay.
I'm so good,
Yeah,
Grant.
it's about time for that.
Time for what?
The meta to end.
Oh.
You see, the Verdant Brink meta event is based on the daytime.
Oh, I did see that it said that the night was ending. So.
Yeah, night is when all the bad shit happens.
So I noticed.
So whether or not I would recommend you play Oblivion, I guess depends on how much you enjoyed the basic quest structure of Morrowind. Because Oblivion does not share a tone or an atmosphere or almost anything else with Morrowind. Like, substantially speaking. Like, as opposed to, like, the crazy batshit volcano world full of angry people that Morrowind is, Oblivion is a fairly conventional European medieval setting.
I will say, the more I think about Morrowind, the more it feels like in universe there is an attempt to have that sort of sterile medieval fantasy setting, but they're trying to place it inside of a place that is very, very hostile to that sort of nonsense.
Yep.
It's kind of nice.
But yeah, if you think you enjoy
fuck.
Just the general Bethesda open world exploration and questing structure, I would recommend both Oblivion and Skyrim, at least for one playthrough each. Because there's really not a lot else like them.
I will say, a lot of my...
Which is a shame that they've continually gone down the shitter over the years.
I was going to say that I've seen quite a few of my friends, both streamer and non-streamer, play Oblivion and Skyrim. I never actually watched them do it, because that's just kind of how I am with games that I have a passing interest in playing, potentially. But the one I've gone out of my way to avoid is Skyrim, just because that is
it
the
too
one,
mainstream for you?
That's the one
Not
I couldn't
hip enough?
fucking escape.
Well, no one else has escaped it either. We're just kind of living with it.
But see, I am graced by not knowing about it, other than that it exists. The curiosity is definitely there, but it's like there was a time when Skyrim was literally everywhere. I would hear
I know.
people talking about
I
it
was
in
there.
middle school, people talking about it in high school. I would go on trips for my band, and there would be one of the saxophone players fucking quoting "Arrow to the Knee" memes. 20,
You ever hear
2012
that?
was a different time.
You ever hear that Arrow to the Knee dubstep remix?
I don't think I have.
I'll link it to you later.
That being said, if there are meme songs, especially songs based around video game memes or whatever, I go out of my way to avoid those. Like, straight up, if I hear them, I will leave whatever room I am in. Or if it plays on my computer, I fucking close whatever is playing it.
Yeah, that checks out.
Like, I did actually talk about this a while back with a different group of people in regards to that one fucking Fortnite song.
Tomato Town? Chug Jug?
Sure. I think I've heard it called that. That one, I have not even heard what the rest of the song past like 2 seconds in sounds like. Because
you're missing out.
If I hear that first initial beat, close. Fucking Alt F4 if I have to. Like, you ever just hear a song and you're like, oh, I know this is dog shit. Like, I'm not even gonna give this a chance. It is ass. Leave me alone. That's that song for me. I wonder how many people still listen to Psy sincerely.
I was about to question his sincerity as an artist, but maybe that's a bit too mean.
Also, oh, it's up there. Fuck, god damn it. I will say.
What are you looking for?
The last big target for this event. That guy. I was gonna say that, I was gonna ask, do you think
No.
Psy is like the first of the major K-pop artists in this recent wave of K-pop as a popular thing in the US, at least? Because K-pop is a fucking sensation nowadays, right?
Do I think he was the first one? Like he
Of
brought
this-
K-pop to the masses?
What the
Is
fuck
that-
is that? Jesus Christ, Kabuto.
Got him.
Damn! Girly Gangnam Style happened 3 generations ago. I'm an old man of 26 years old!
Is that what you're asking though? Like, do I think he's the one that brought it to the masses?
Not necessarily brought it, but like, was he the first one in relatively recent memory?
He was definitely part of the vanguard in American pop culture for sure.
Because, like, I guess it would be more prudent to ask, prior to Psy, what was the most prominent South Korean celebrity figure to be prominent in the US? Like, at that level. Because
You know, I couldn't tell you.
came out.
You know what I was doing in like 2010? I was playing Guild Wars and not giving a shit.
I was playing Team Fortress 2.
Need food.
Oh crap, my inventory. I'm sure it's fine. I'm not gonna think about it. Girls' Generation, Wonder Girls, and 2NE1. I don't know what those words are.
Bro, you never heard G?
What?
So hungry.
You never heard G by Girls' Generation?
No, I don't listen to K-pop at all.
Man,
That was delicious.
I got so many things to link you after this stream.
Such might.
Those girl groups had American appearances in the late 2000s, early 2010s.
Need food. That was just...
Another easy target.
There's only one person in the universe that's allowed to hate G, and that's Taeyeon herself.
Oh, she doesn't like it?
I am so out of the loop on K-pop, and that's fittingly enough, perhaps, because of K-pop fans.
This is what people have been saying about like everything on the internet for at least the last 15 years.
But, like, K-pop fans in particular, man, there's something about them.
This is also what people say about everything.
Okay, let me put some broader context for you. Do you remember that time when Ruby...
I'm just sorry. I'm just gonna get ahead here. I'm pretty sure what you're gonna end up being annoyed at is the concept of fandom itself.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's just
because
that
that's where these conversations always end.
K-pop is absolutely extreme about it.
That was just...
And I will tell you, it's purely because of exposure, right? The reason I have a particular bias in this regard is that... Do you remember when Ruby used to do work by, like, reviewing tweets and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that I briefly also had the same job?
I did not remember that you were in it. I just remember Obs ruining it for everyone.
Well, yeah. That was after I stopped doing that, because that was that job was actually what I used to pay my tuition after I moved back home from San Francisco. There was a period of time where all the tweets I had to review were K-pop fans, and absolute rabid lunatics. Like, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, that checks out. There is a certain fervor about Far Eastern idol culture.
The difference is, extreme J-pop idol fans are pathetic, scrawny-looking 20 to 30-something-year-old Japanese men. The K-pop equivalent are teenage white girls. I'm more accustomed to dealing with pathetic otakus. Because I am one. What I am not is a teenage white girl. You get what I'm saying?
We can change that.
Music is so magical. I love how it can take you to another place. For example, G is playing in this room, so now I'm going to a different room. Taeyeon.
Free chair for me.
Don't worry.
It's like the only K-pop song I've ever heard.
God. Don't worry, K-pop does have creepy old men fans occasionally. I mean, that's any fandom. Right? Like, you can't tell me that there aren't creepy old men in the VTuber space. It's an inevitability.
I think they might make up a pretty good portion of the VTuber space.
I will protect the food basket.
A lot of the time I get...
He could be me! What you're saying? Ah!
He said it could be him.
What? It was obvious!
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I whenever I read like YouTube comments on those videos, a lot of the time I get like kind of uncomfortable. Like I'm part of this fandom. Like, oh my god. Like at some point it becomes clear to me I'm not here for the same reason as all these other people.
That's a little bit how I feel about being in the VTuber sphere. Like, there are some people who are way more into this stuff than I am. And I'm pretty sure they're not even VTubers, they're just fans. Oh god fucking damn it!
Nice one.
But you know
hey,
what?
you learned how to save yourself.
That's also what it's like to be a fucking Dragon Ball fan.
You're not Mordred.
Man.
What, you don't like being there with the Brazilians?
No, it's not that. There are some lunatics, and I mean, like, actually psychotic people who are fans of Dragon Ball. Like, I don't even know why I clicked on this video, but there was a video that got recommended to me about this guy who's like, his OC is like the son of one of the movie characters, but he's also a product of sexual abuse.
Please.
And his thing is that he also abuses other people, and it's like, what the fuck am I listening to? What is this? Why is this considered a Dragon Ball OC? Toriyama just wanted to write a funny story about a dude with a monkey tail. How did we get here?
Do you think Goku even understands the concept of abuse?
He canonically doesn't know what sex is.
I don't think that is a straight corollary there.
I don't think he has a concept of many adult topics. is the point I'm getting at. He's not the kind of person you can explain that to.
Food. That was delicious.
And
I can take on those bats.
And he would not get it. Like if you sat him down and told him word for word what that was, what the concept was, he wouldn't get it. I would explore further outside, but I'm scared to fall again. Sun Wukong could weaponize
You're gonna have to leave
war
this village sooner or later.
and do marriage counseling. Jesus. Oh, I got a party invite.
Who could it be?
A servant of Mordramoth. Oh my god. Wake the fuck up, Frogman! Hello.
So in honor of finally reaching the expansion, we can. I also wanted to celebrate the staff I made, which is the legendary weapon Nevermore.
Wow.
You see, look how it has a.
Yeah, look at feathers, crow feathers.
It was actually like a month and a half
Raven
ago, but
feathers.
but I haven't used it at all until now.
How expensive was it to make?
It's got a raven on it, and when I wield it, the raven transforms into a spirit.
Nice. You have a pocket druid?
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not actually using that equipment set right now.
Oh, sorry, it's pronounced druid. I have to honor that. I'm Groot. I'm not Groot. I'm not a Sylvari. If I was a Sylvari, I probably would be the kind of guy who just says, I am Groot.
If you call me Groot, I'll ban you in chat.
It's okay, Graham. We are Groot.
I'm fucking leaving.
That reminds me now. Have you seen Superman?
The new one?
Yeah.
No, and I probably never will.
My brother might coerce me into actually he's probably watching it right now. Because you know how I told you I was at the mall, right? His girlfriend was working there on her shift because she works in that area. She asked if I went to go watch a movie with him, and I'm like, he was gonna go watch a movie? And I didn't hear about that at all. But when I came back, his car was gone. So I'm like, he just left. And I'm thinking, what movie could he be watching right now? What's in theaters right now? And it's probably Superman. I'm going to ask him when the stream's over, and he's going to be like, yeah, I watched Superman. And, that is probably the only circumstance in which I would have watched Superman, because, I don't really like going to the theaters anymore.
I haven't been to a theater in at least 8 years, I think.
Delicious. I can take on those bats now.
You know what the last movie I watched in theaters was?
No.
Captain America Brave New World.
Oh yeah, I remember you posting about that.
I keep going back to watch Cape shit. I fell for it again. Well, not really. I didn't think the movie was going to be better, but I was still somewhat surprised by how completely and utterly neutral that movie is.
Well, that makes it better than recent work.
I guess. I don't know. Me personally, I dislike something that is that says nothing to me more than something that's just awful. I can articulate why I hate something. I can't do the same for something I feel nothing about.
So what you're saying is you hate Captain America: Brave New World more than you hate Final Fantasy XIV: Dawn Trail.
I can derive entertainment from my frustration with Dawn Trail. I cannot say the same for Brave New World.
Okay.
I hope that expresses my feelings on the matter enough.
Yeah, that's pretty cogent.
We don't watch woke things like that. There was nothing woke in Brave New World. What are you?
No, he was talking about Superman.
Oh.
Because I said I'm not going to watch it, but it's for completely different reasons. Mostly, I don't give a shit. You could not make me care about Superman in the year 2025.
I like Superman well enough, but here's the thing. Like, there are good Superman stories, but I would rather check out anything else.
Such might.
Superman is going to entertain a lot of people. For sure, right? Because that's what he's designed to do. You're going to go watch a Superman movie and you're going to have a good time unless you're watching Man of Steel. Right? People like Man of Steel for different reasons than people typically like Superman movies. Right? I think that's everyone understood. I'm not in the mood to watch a movie just for feel-good moments, you know? And not that there's anything wrong with Superman being that kind of movie, and that's at least the general impression I have of it from the trailers that I saw, right? It's just not what I feel like watching right now. With Superman, what you see is what you get. Unless you decide to be an artiste about it. God, I remember being in the theaters to watch Batman vs Superman. That was,
Are we calling him an artiste now?
That's what he calls himself. And that's what his fans would call him. And listen.
I don't think I've ever heard the word artiste being applied to somebody and it actually being like a genuine expression of appreciation.
You could say that about, like, Francis Ford Coppola.
I will protect the food baskets.
Didn't everyone hate his last movie?
Which one was that again? Megalopolis?
Yeah, that's the one. I was thinking like the City of Tomorrow, but that's not it.
Yeah, that...
But it is about a city that is completely bullshit and does nothing.
Yeah. Listen, like... You could call him pretentious, and you would not be wrong in saying that, or applying that title to him. But there is a sincerity to it, you know? So it's like, I kind of want to give him a pass, but at the same time, he's a fucking rich millionaire or whatever. Who gives a shit? I doubt he'll be crying about anyone not liking his movie as he makes money from his fucking wine or whatever he does now. You know?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know anything about him.
You know what you could say? Stanley Kubrick was an artiste. That's the guy who didn't like compromising his vision, and came at the cost of many an actor's health. In particular, Shelley Duvall. But hey,
I can't believe he froze Jack Nicholson to death like that.
God, you reminded me of all those fucking Breaking Bad memes. Like, we actually blew off Giancarlo Esposito's face for immersion. Such dedication to their craft.
Yeah, YouTube comments are full of that shit.
Breaking Bad gets that the most because, you know, it's one of the most popular TV shows of all time. Also, Bobby, what the fuck are you saying? Would you trust Dr. Baby Wario to perform open heart surgery on you? Oh, fuck.
This is... nice one. This is where Wild Wesson truly became Weizenberg.
This is the exact moment Wild Wesson became Weizenberg. Jesus. I mean, Breaking Bad would just be like the weed equivalent to Breaking Bad's meth operation, right? Jesse was already a weed dealer, so whatever.
Among other things.
Among other things. We should go to the beach that makes you old from old. That was a fucking nothing of a movie.
Did he give you a mastery point when you completed that prologue?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll be able to get gliding.
That's literally what I need to get to continue the story.
Yeah.
But, I'll say, because the movie is based on a comic book. Did you know that? I think it's like
Which
a
one?
French comic book. Old.
If it's a French comic, that explains a lot, honestly.
But it wasn't the same premise. Or, rather, it was a beach that makes you old, but the reason it does that is different between the comic and the movie. And to me, that difference makes the movie so much worse. Like, I would have already not liked it all that much if it was just that, like it is in the comic, because that doesn't really interest me. But the fact that M. Night Shyamalan has to go, oh, it was all for an experiment because we were testing the efficacy of drugs and testing it on by accelerating the process by testing it on these people on this beach so we can test their entire lifespan with these drugs, right?
Yeah, I think the main symptom of that would actually just be like extreme pain as your bones and organs stretch.
Yeah, but don't worry about that because science or some shit like that, right? In the comic, I think it's more explicitly supernatural, so you don't have to think about the logistics of suddenly physically aging like that in a scientific way. But there's something about modern M. Night Shyamalan. I say modern, but like his reputation's been the shitter for like 2 decades now, right?
Yeah, that checks out.
But there's something about M. Night for the past 20 years that's like... Was he always a fraud? Or did something fucking happen? Because... the only movie that was received positively by him in the past 20 fucking years was Split.
You know, I hear Daichi Hiroi was a big fan of M. Night Shyamalan.
God damn it. And the thing about Split was, one, it was based on a script that he allegedly wrote while he was still making good movies. And 2, he managed to fumble that with Glass. So, like... I don't know, man. There's always that question that lingers in the back of my mind. I was like, is M. Night Shyamalan, was he ever actually a good director? How many of his movies have you actually seen?
0. Or at least 0 in their entirety.
Okay. Hi, Philip. We have already jumped down. I did get to see all the flax. Did he get replaced by aliens? That's a compelling argument for his Avatar: The Last Airbender adaptation. I don't like this event. Please, just give me... I need 12,000 more experience. Please, just let me have it.
The stuff is highlighted on the map. At least where you need to be going, roughly, is highlighted on the map.
I figure it's all the shields, right?
The shields are things to defend, and the arrow into the basket is things you need to contribute to.
Oh. Fuck. I am bad at directions, and also because I keep fucking talking. Sorry, Gramp.
I'm gonna need to help you through a lot of things in this expansion. I can already see it.
Didn't he also make The Happening? Yes. Quite infamously, I think that's the point everyone was like, oh, you're a fraud. I think Lady in the Water was before that, and people didn't like that one either, but that was kind of like a low-key failure, comparatively. When people talk about good M. Night Shyamalan movies... Okay. Ability mastered. When people talk about good M. Night Shyamalan movies, they're usually referring to Unbreakable, why am I forgetting I See Dead People?
Sixth Sense?
Yes. And, like, The Village. There might be one... Signs? I think people like Signs. Hi, Herm.
Hey, Herm. He's already had several falls, so you're gonna be in good spirits through the rest of this.
Aaron,
did you? It doesn't look like you completed it.
There we go.
Okay, so now that you have that, let's actually go back to that first waypoint. Whoops, I put that in guild chat instead of party chat.
No, Mao. You should begin training another mastery. There we go. Let's go! Were you born when The Sixth Sense came out? I think Sixth Sense might actually be older than me.
I'm pretty sure I was born before it.
It's a 1999 movie, but I think it came out...
Oh, definitely.
Oh, it came out exactly a month and a day after I was born. So... Gramp is so old, he's been here since before Earth. That reminds me of that one Simpsons joke where Mr. Burns is asked to enter his date of birth, and he starts typing Pangea, or place of birth, he types Pangea.
His phone number is 2.
Gramps is an internal entity.
Wait, no, not his phone number, his social security number.
Hello, Pale Reaver Scout.
Before we do story, I figured I would give you a couple introductions to your glider and just how you might go about using it.
Oh yeah, I'd have to equip it.
No.
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah, you got the wings.
I think I got that from a fractal drop.
Really?
I think so. I forgot. Let's find out. Oh, there we go. Hey,
Why'd you go that way?
it's just like Genshin Impact! Yippee! Hey kid, Genshin Impact is way worse about gliding mechanics. Despite being made a decade after this. Yeah, I said it. Although, wow.
So now that you have that, basically anytime you make a jump, it's more or less worthwhile to just hold it so you get the glide, no matter what.
Alright. Let's try it.
Sometimes that habit might interfere with you doing some jumping puzzles, but overall, I think you'll mostly find it to be a productive impulse.
Oh my god. Gramp!
Let's move off to the right here.
Wait, to the right? I ran out of juice!
If you do it at the last second, you can catch yourself, yep. Okay, so it's a good thing you understand that, because you're going to need to do it a lot until you progress your masteries a bit more.
Yeah, unfortunately, this actually is a lot like how it works in Genshin Impact, so I'm quite familiar with this concept.
Well, Genshin Impact took it from this, I guess. That's not true. It took it from Breath of the Wild, which was basically the same functionality.
I see.
Okay, so you see that you see that structure down below us?
The grid shape thing?
Angle your camera. Yeah, that like latticed stonework down there.
Yeah.
That's where we're going. Oh, actually, no, we want to go somewhere else first. I don't know if we can actually get there from here. Oh, wait, no, it's on top of it. Okay, so we're just going straight down to the stonework, but we want to land on top of it.
I'm following your lead. If I fall to my death, I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Ah! I see what you're pointing me towards. Whew.
You get a free mastery point.
Woohoo!
It's just out there for the taking. There's going to be a lot of those hanging around, but we're not done here. We're going to drop down to the floor now.
Can't show him the very bottom?
We'll get there.
I'm scared.
Okay, so open up your training menu real quick.
Yeah.
Basically, how many hero points do you have right now?
I have 4.
Oh, you have 4. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and do this hero challenge.
Sure, why not? Accept the challenge. The flower seems to draw Mordrum creatures to itself. Okay. Oh. I was like, we're Mordrum! Cool.
Nice. Now check how many hero points you have.
14.
Yes, every hero point in Heart of Thorns, and indeed subsequent expansions as well, gives you 10 hero points.
I see.
So it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to max out your Reaper spec from here on out.
Well, I'm still a ways away from that, so...
You may reasonably start using it anyway. Just because Curse isn't really doing a huge amount for you. Plus, that gives you a new playstyle with the new Shroud and the Greatsword.
Ah, finally an excuse to buy a new ascended weapon, a greatsword. Alright.
But while I'm drawing attention to specs, I will also draw attention to my own spec. So I am no longer a ranger.
You are now a druid.
Just a ranger. I am now also a druid. Which is a mostly support and healing based elite specialization.
Nice glasses, nerd. Next you're gonna tell me you played Bard in Final Fantasy 14.
I did before it got ruined.
Rest in peace. It was almost a decent job.
Endwalker 6.0 Bard might have been the most miserable experience of my entire life in Final Fantasy. It was so fucking terrible. Just everything about it. Like, so I don't actually remember like if there's like a primary source for this, but they have like individual designers for every job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, whoever was doing Bard apparently just didn't know how the game worked. Maybe it was Daichi Hiroi, who knows?
Well, he did work on the plot for the Heavensward fucking Bard questline, so...
Yeah. But, holy shit, just nothing about Endwalker Bard worked. And they only fixed, like, one part of it for Dawn Trail. The worst part, to be sure, but it's still just a mess with nothing going on.
If I'm being honest, most people don't seem to be very happy with the state of jobs in Dawn Trail, so...
Well, you know what? They deserve to be unhappy.
Yeah, fuck those Final Fantasy 14 players.
Healers said, hey, shit's going down, and nobody cared. So now they get the same, and now they start caring, and they still think healers are the crazy ones.
If you want help with hero points, let me know. Thanks for offering. I'll probably do it off stream, just so, like, next week.
I literally soloed, like, every single one on my way through the expansion in the last couple weeks. So I think he's set.
These don't seem too bad.
Well, this is the easiest one, actually.
Well, I mean...
almost all of them are champion enemies. Some of which are actually quite infamous, including a couple in this zone.
I almost flew off into the depths.
Oh, yeah. How do you like this?
I don't like it when plants throb like that.
Oh, that's not plants. That's Mordremoth.
That's just him?
All of it. That's him.
Go touch them? Hey, I can fly through. That was very fast.
Nothing but good times in the heart of Maguma.
Was there something else you wanted to show me?
No, just wanted to get you that basic experience broken in. And also, this serves as a primer to always explore any verticality you're able.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Close enough. Welcome back, Sumeru.
Commander, over here.
Time to proceed with plot.
We flew in here as conquerors, but Mordremoth reached up and tore us out of the sky.
There's all kinds of hidden nooks and
We're working
crannies.
with the native Itza.
Wow, it's just like hit video game Genshin.
To tell us things get even more dangerous here at night.
Guy who's only played Genshin Impact.
This is what hanging around Ruby does to you.
I think you've done it to yourself, honestly.
Glad you're here, Commander. The pack still need your help, especially with all the distrust being aimed at Silvari.
I'll do what I can, but I've
Why
got
do
to
you
find
sound like
Chris
Grandpa
and
Max
Stetson
from Ben 10?
Mordrum took them all prisoner. They could be anywhere. I need to know where they were taken, or at least find someone who knows the lay of the land.
I've seen Mordrum, force marching high-value prisoners west, deeper into the jungle. It's not much, but it's a start. As for knowledge of the terrain, if you head north, you'll also run into a village of local Hylic called Itzel. They're fast and agile, and they know how to get around. With their help, your search will go a lot faster. But the first thing I do is check in at the large pact camp in the west. The people there should know more. Oh, and keep that glider handy. Navigating the jungle is dangerous. One wrong step around here can be fatal.
Okay, so it doesn't say if he does voice these particular NPCs, but Paul Eden is actually in this game, but he voices characters I don't recognize.
Who does it say?
Legendary Dwarf Stance, and War Master Forgal Kernson.
Oh.
Are those names you recognize?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I look forward to hearing them.
It's very funny to credit Legendary Dwarf Stance as if it's a character.
Yeah, what is that
are
exactly?
Are you aware of the Revenant player class?
I know of it.
So it's basically its deal is that it channels like a tulpa of historical figures.
It's like that one episode of Billy and Mandy where Billy was possessed by the spirit of Abraham Lincoln.
So the Legendary Dwarf Stance in particular is channeling a tulpa of King Jalis Ironhammer of the Kingdom of Deldrimor.
No kidding. So I guess he voices King Jalis then.
I think that's his only appearance in the game, but yeah. Jalis, I mean.
Oh, yeah, actually, Eating's wiki entry says his most notable roles are that of Colonel Roy Campbell in Metal Gear Solid and King Jalis Ironhammer in Guild Wars Eye of the North.
I mean, I don't know if I would call that a notable role.
Is he like a one-off NPC or something?
Kind of. I mean, you actually interact with him more in Prophecies, which is the original campaign of that game, and not the Eye of the North expansion. In Eye of the North, he kind of is just like a one-off character. Like, he shows up, and then you get, like, a magical hammer for him, and then he turns all the dwarves into stone. And that's his entire involvement in the campaign.
He's the reason that happens? Huh.
Well, he directed it, but all the dwarves were kind of open to the prophecy, I would guess.
I see.
Because there was a prophecy where they had to do that. Ogden actually told you about that.
Yeah, I
in one
remember
of the
that.
previous instances.
Because they had to fight the Bobby sent the destroyers, right? How do you feel now you can fly? I'm getting uncanny flashbacks of the dailies I was doing earlier today.
Well, Guild Wars 2 is like 10 years older than Genshin Impact, so I'm going to be indignant every time you say that.
You are right to be indignant because, despite the fact that I keep playing it, I constantly shit talk Genshin Impact. Which is extra funny because Genshin Impact is one of the few games that actually made money off of playing.
Ooh, nice landing.
I'm just that good. Oh, I have a way to go, don't I? Alright. Let's see.
Well,
This is
I
really
have
fucking
some
cool.
bad news for you.
I was supposed to stay up there?
I don't think you can get back up on your own.
Fug.
At least not yet. If you go into your mastery menu,
I
the
can
very
use
next
those fucking...
the very next mastery is updraft use.
Uh-huh.
For now, I would actually prioritize getting a few masteries deep in the gliding line as opposed to starting on Itzalor, which I think you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use a waypoint, but he doesn't have, like, convenient ones is all.
The thing is, I'm not actually sure where necessarily I'm supposed to land, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine.
I suppose all there is to do is explore
It's
as
giving me
best
an
you
excuse to
can.
get a much better view of everything that's going on. 'Cause this is really fucking cool. This is a really cool site.
Yeah, the maps in Heart of Thorns are among the best in the game, even today.
Say goodbye to comfy waypoints. I really do hate to insist upon this matter, but again, this is very much a lot like Genshin in far its distribution of waypoints. So like I'm not sweating over this.
I actually think the ones in Ark Basin are pretty comfy. It's probably the most hospitable map in the entire game.
Now, if I really wanted to, I could get that updraft mastery now.
You don't have the experience though.
That's what I mean by if I really wanted to, I could like get the experience right now, but I'm not gonna do that.
So yeah, basically what you're going to be doing in this expansion to get experience is farming events.
Oh boy. We gotta be doing a lot of exploration off stream.
And this is one of the major reasons I have previously recommended to you to save your experience boosters.
Oh! I can use that right now.
Yeah. Although you might actually want to use them for the later ones because the experience requirements become a little ludicrous.
Okay. I'll be chill about it for now. Besides, look how much there is to explore on foot. Giant
Not just on foot.
fucking beetles.
You can also, well, you may lose like any progress from exploring on land if you do so, but you can always jump down to explore as well. Because even though you don't have masteries right now, there is always a bunch of stuff down below that you can get to and then teleport out.
That is true.
But that can come for later.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to just take a look around.
4 million isn't that bad, he says.
Do you have any
that's
idea
only
how many fractals that is?
That's only 10 Dragon Stand instances.
What the fuck is that?
It's a mushroom.
That is
You never seen a mushroom before?
Well, I was gonna say that's the most fucked up looking mushroom I've ever seen. That's not true. I played Dark Souls. Those are some fucked up looking mushrooms. This is actually what it just looks like in Brazil all the time.
It seems like more like Colombia to me.
The real Amazon rainforest. What, do you hate my son? He keeps attacking me with his bumps.
Such might.
So, if I jump with the mount, I can't automatically go into my glider, right?
No. Although later down the line, when you get flying mounts, you can jump off of those to begin gliding. And apparently, in one of the last couple expansions, there's a mastery you can get where flying mounts can just straight up use updrafts.
Huh.
And I know this because the game won't stop telling me every single time I use one.
That sounds incredibly annoying.
It sure fucking is. It blocks my chat window. I can't do anything about it. There's no way to turn off the notice at all.
Grant, did you pre-order already? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I did.
Damn. You committed. It happens
This is like a
every updraft you
17-year
touch.
journey for me, all right?
Damn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only recourse is to actually get to the content and unlock the relevant masteries, which is unfortunate because I'm not going to get to those for a really long time at this rate. Although I will say, I actually completed Heart of Thorns yesterday. Last night, in fact.
Damn, you were ready.
It's a lot more work than I make it sound like, because I'm also completing 100% of achievements as I go.
It's kind of weird to just see that fire burning perpetually above us. It's a little haunting, even. Like, yeah, your force is fucked up bad, boyo. Oh, fuck! Clutched. And that makes occasions like this where the music kind of like creeps out of the background feel all that more welcoming once we actually get to a settlement that's safe.
He thinks there's settlements.
Quote unquote settlement. Now you get expansion music.
It is pretty good music.
You think they're safe? Insofar as any NPC in Guild Wars 2 is safe near a waypoint. Which is to say, not very.
What happens otherwise?
The friend or foe system.
Hi, Steve Bloom.
Need I say more?
And this is a very small detail that I actually didn't notice until I started this playthrough. But if you look closely at all these packed forces, their armor is actually distressed.
What?
Distressed as in damaged.
Oh.
It's honestly really subtle in most cases, and I straight up played this game for 13 years, did not notice until about a month ago.
Talk about attention to detail. This is MMO Anime Vietnam. There is one anime that I think really, really sells Anime Vietnam, and that's Armored Trooper Bottoms. Oh god, all the NPCs are talking at once. Yeah, that anime in particular has an arc called the... I think the Wodu arc? Where it is just shitty tank mechs in space Vietnam, and that goes about as well as it sounds. Much like the actual Vietnam War. Good God. What is up with this rock?
I think there's actually some visual glitching going on because there's supposed to be a bunch of packed, like, furnishings that were constructed at some point, but they're not rendering.
Weird.
So you're actually running into, like, invisible tents and stuff.
Ah.
I needed
that. Is this what it feels like to be blind?
I actually haven't seen this happen before. It's pretty funny.
Alright, where's Ensign Wilton? My fucking god.
How can I help you, Commander?
Marshal Traherne and Destiny's Edge were taken prisoner. I'm trying to track them down. Do you know anything?
I haven't seen them, except for Kaith. She wasn't on board the fleet when it launched, but she's definitely here.
Kaith's here? When did you see her? Where did she go?
I wonder who that
She came
is.
through a few hours ago, heading west. She was trying to keep a low profile, but I
Who
spotted her.
who could that be?
Was she wearing a large backpack?
I think so. I only
Hey,
got
Robot
a
Man.
glimpse. You
Hi,
of
Robot
all
Man.
people know how stealthy she can be. What was in the backpack?
Something important to me. When I catch up to her,
I'm hearing 3 Steve Blooms at the same time.
Good luck. Ask around before you leave. A lot of these soldiers have seen things I haven't. Things that could be useful.
Optional. Gather supplemental information from the troops. I'm gonna walk up to one of the NPCs and they're gonna be like, "Don't worry, Commander. I've enchanted all of our tents to be invisible. They'll never see us now." I can't see shit either.
Unfortunately, they're properly invisible and they still expose us.
Fuck.
So I forgot to go up on a bit of a tangent while we were talking about masteries. Some time ago, I told you that you weren't really playing Guild Wars 2 like an MMO. And you took that and turned around and did a prodigious amount of fractals, which I respect. But masteries really are what I mostly had in mind for the most part, because until you have them, without a significant amount of help, you are just cut off from a lot of content. Or not cut off, but definitely disadvantaged. So you're going to be spending a lot of time basically just doing events to get experience, and then also looking through your achievements list to get mastery points. Like, more than you've ever done before.
So now the real grind begins.
Oh, yes. The MMO part is no longer optional. As a corollary to that, this is really where like environmental storytelling and the maps themselves start to become a part of the actual story of the game. If you already had all your masteries and you just went through this, it like doing nothing but the main story, it wouldn't make a lot of sense. There wouldn't be a lot happening. But I think what was intended for the most part was to go between like cycles of running through the maps and engaging with the Pact and helping them continue with the campaign against Mordremoth, and then also continuing with the Scooby Gang against the more specialized goals, you know?
So it's a combination of like personal progression while also helping out the locals.
Right. So if you actually want to get an even remotely coherent story experience out of this, I think you do have to follow event chains and like just be aware that every map holds at least 4. And that these maps basically run on a cycle where you're building up to like the finale, what people actually call the meta event.
I see.
And then after the meta event, the map resets and it all starts again. And this is what I mean when I told you that the Silver Wastes were kind of a template from which they expanded into the rest of the game.
It's like an entire map populated by that fucking fake questline from, well, Northern Thanalan has one, but I was also thinking of, Kurthus Central. You know the one?
I actually don't.
It's the event where you follow the engineer, and you kind of like protect him, and it gradually builds up to fighting the fucking dragon up in that north area.
I would all my weapons for a blast of cold, dry air.
No, actually, I don't think I've done that.
Really? Actually, I can kind of see why. Fates weren't as essential to the grind more recently. Plus, it's kind of a bitch to do.
Even when you're doing Atmas, I don't think you have to go to Kurthus, do you?
I don't think so. That being said, I don't remember. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I don't remember ever doing it. I know I've done the Atma step at least twice.
You should have at least the jumping mushroom and updraft gliding before entering the next maps.
True, but we'll get there.
And I'm just savoring the sights right now. I'm enjoying taking my time and hanging out with you guys here.
Yeah, you can absolutely take your time, but I'm just warning you for how things are going to go in the future, basically.
Couldn't decide.
Basically, I'm going to be setting a goal of having those 2 masteries before next week's stream.
Sounds
that
good.
Way, we can kind of just proceed as necessary. I think there's enough content to, like, keep me hunkered down in the meantime.
The meta events in particular are actually a really good way of getting experience. So, for instance, in this map, Verdant Brink, once night falls, a ton of events will just spawn all around the map. So you'll be able to grind out a ton of things at that point.
Gliding, updrafts, and mushrooms, the basic trifecta, essentially. Well, we're 1/3 of the way there. It's like starting a Legend of Zelda game. Got my Triforce of Courage. That's the one, right? Courage, Wisdom, and Power.
This is more like getting your sword for the first time.
Fair enough. You basically get them at the same time in Link to the Past, and that's the only Zelda I've played besides Twilight Princess, so...
That's not in consecutive order.
This was before I got brain damage.
Or maybe you got the brain damage from Midna.
Nah, I never saw the... I never saw the appeal of Midna like that.
Sure.
Any word from the outside?
She punched you with her imp hair.
Commander, we need some leadership here. When are we withdrawing?
Nah, when I first played Twilight Princess, I was kind of a stupid kid. And, I didn't even perceive Midna as a woman.
Gone. We lost so many soldiers. And the Sylvari are all traitors.
Not all. Listen close, soldier. If we run, Mordremoth will be unstoppable by the time we get where we're going. Now fall in, get organized, and do your duty. Mordremoth hit us hard, and we have to hit back.
That is unusually responsible for Wide Lesson. For the record, the whole thing with it wasn't a sexist thing. It was just that, you know, prepubescent children don't typically think about that kind of stuff.
It was wild, admit it.
Shut up. When Link is so fine, the curvy creature traveling with him becomes agender. Wait a second. Aren't the femboid Link allegations levied towards the new one? Twilight Princess Link is built? Is he? He got tits? No, he doesn't!
Commander, it's good to see a familiar face.
I'm heading deeper into the jungle to find Traherne and Destiny's Edge. Any advice?
Navigation's tough. If you've got ground to cover, it's going to be slow going without the right equipment.
Oh, we're going to be hearing a lot of Terraflat, aren't we?
And take time to learn all you can about the local mushrooms. One thing I've learned here, when you're in a hurry, gliders and mushrooms turn impassable terrain into shortcuts. Training up a few new healers.
Won't be enough. Won't ever
Oh,
be enough.
look at that. She's dropping hints about mushrooms and gliders. Bobby says, search up Twilight Princess Link shirtless. I'm not pulling for that one, buddy. No, like the in-game moments? Alright, fine. I'll search it up. Oh! When you said tits, I thought you meant, like, for some reason he had, like, actual fucking boobs. Also, we killed Gramp. Oh, his PC crashed.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
That was the fastest fucking crash I've ever experienced. No, but yeah, Twilight Princess Link is built like a fucking tank, actually.
I'm not sure they...
We're still on this.
No, I was saying because, like, comparatively, he's like he's the fucking Jonathan Joestar of the Lynx. He's a rugged little farm boy descended from a knight. To be fair, I think Twilight Princess Link is a little older than the average Link, right?
But is he smarter than the average Link?
I hope those big eyes of yours see well in the dark, because night is coming.
Probably.
Stay close to me. I'll see us through. I heard you were here, Commander. Welcome to Hell. Since the crash, some Pack troops think my people are all enemy agents. They mean me harm. It's not safe for me here.
He's definitely smarter than Wind
leave.
Waker Link.
Traversing the jungle without
Hey,
a
that one's
guide is
amazing.
next to impossible. I'm stuck here with
Everyone is smarter than Wind Waker Link.
I say stick close to other Sylvari. If they're loyal, vouch for them. If they falter, stop them from doing any harm. I've got to keep moving. Good luck, soldier.
Toon Link is basically baby. Toon Link is ruined for me because there were so fucking many people who had like it was like 2 specific images of Toon Link, and all I remember seeing from these people were like absolutely fucking stupid and brain dead statements, and I couldn't even possibly cover all the things that I remember them saying because it was just on a wide spectrum of topics. Like everything from like babysitting to general video game opinions to what would happen if I stood outside of my car in a car wash. That kind of shit. All Toon Link profile picture people.
Be sure to arm the detonators.
Hey, good news. The crash rebooted my game, and now I can see all the invisible things.
I can't. What the fuck? Oh,
What can I say? I've just got that true sight.
We're going upstairs. Anyway, I wonder if people would be interested in watching me play a Legend of Zelda game. I would basically be playing them blind. Like,
I'm not sure they
I know nothing about Ocarina of Time.
It was Mordremoth, wasn't it?
The dragon
Nothing.
gave orders, but someone still had to carry them out.
Mostly.
Oh, it's nighttime. You know what?
Bye, Naboon.
This is
Bye.
a good opportunity.
What's up? Oh, that doesn't
Okay, so-
look right.
Yeah, it's on a pedestal. Don't worry. Okay, so if you open your map, you see all these golden, like, winged sigils around the map.
Rally points?
They're now being circled by event circles.
So they are.
So yeah, what we're going to do now, I think this is a reasonable first-time experience to have on stream. We're going to defend these.
You
And we're
got
going
it.
to run events that strengthen them.
Alright.
So after we defend this one, I think we may want to run west and then circle around down south. Basically just running around this central camp you discovered.
Ocarina of Time is overrated. I wouldn't know. I generally avoid Legend of Zelda discourse at all. That being said, one of my closest family friends is a Zelda geek. Like, I think he owns every game. He has statues of Ganondorf and Link. He has so much paraphernalia. And he even owns the fucking CDI games. All 3 of them.
Okay, that's dedication.
Make special note of the fact that I said 3, because people usually only think of the first 2. Because those are the
Well, the
funny
second
ones.
one is the funniest.
Yeah, the second one is when we actually play as Zelda. And that's the one where we get, "You killed me!" Good. I think I know more about the fucking CDI games than most of the actual franchise. That's insane. You could play the GBC, GBA Zelda games. I played Link to the Past on the Game Boy Advance. Does that count? The CDI games in German are also hilarious. If I remember correctly, one of the pieces of trivia that I know about the CDI games is that the voice actor for the King in German also does the dub voice of a character named Armstrong in Full Metal Alchemist. And I think that's correct because that's such a specific piece of trivia that why would I be misremembering that?
Yeah, no one would ever make up something that specific.
The shopkeep just goes, Lepido, Sil, Bomben, with the silly inflection. I'm sorry if I butchered that pronunciation. German is not a real language to me. I'm American.
You ever play Hollow Knight?
Yes, Gramp, you would know.
Would I?
You watched me play it.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure you did.
Anyway, when I think of silly shopkeeper noises, I just think of that game.
The one that tells you the badges?
More thinking about the lady on the surface. The mapper wife?
Yeah.
The cartographer's wife, excuse me. Words are hard sometimes.
I understand full well. I'm kind of in a position where words do be hard, Gramp. That being said, I think I am getting better at talking now. Why are you making the words hard? Because I'm trying to fix my teeth. Alright, so now we gotta go to that event up north, right?
I mean, I guess you can.
Oh, I just realized, Gramp, I still have you floating on the side. I forgot, because you just rejoined.
Yeah. Crash will do that.
Hey, you're blocking me entirely. Let me shrink you down. There. Compact, Gramp. Gramps is in the corner bullying. Rally point lost. Oh, let's go get that. I feel like killing. Fly! Well, it is nice to have a alternative method of...
Yeah, that's a solid wall.
What the fuck?
That you can't see because you're still glitched. Oh, this is a champion. I didn't realize.
Why is there just a champion here? What the fuck? What do you mean obstructed? Bro, I fucking hate invisible shit.
If you follow me, we can get over it. So just come up this slope, jump up to this little ledge, and then we can jump. Oh, maybe? Yeah, jump straight out.
What the? Okay. Okay. All right, we're cooking. This is nice. I like it when games take advantage of being three-dimensional.
Oh, you're gonna appreciate a lot then.
That sounds like a threat.
I will not perish here.
Now let me see here.
Guild Wars 3 they use 4 dimensions. That's right, chat. You'll be able to smell everything real time while playing Guild Wars 3.
You see over in the meta event, like quest log over there on the right.
Yeah.
At the bottom it says time until daybreak.
Uh-huh.
Basically, we're going to be running around defending camps until that timer reaches 20 minutes. And when that 20 minutes, when the timer hits 20 minutes, 5 different bosses are going to spawn all around the canopy of this jungle.
Yeah, so it really is like the Silver Waste one.
Basically, but on a much larger scale.
Right.
And so when that happens, we're going to get packed choppers that will take us up to a relevant boss. I'm just going to take you to the one everyone kills and then leaves.
Ah.
Because frankly, I don't think we can do any others at this point.
Okay. OMG, he's learned to not die from gliding. I have not died from gliding once. The only times I fell to my death were before I had a glider. That being said, I have died on occasion by accident from getting too greedy when gliding in Genshin, but that's just because I give such little fucks when playing that game that sometimes I just slip away.
Even though I'm going to be indignant about the comparison, I guess that is relevant and handy experience for what you're going to be doing for the rest of the game. Or at least until we reach Path of Fire.
At which point, I will throw out all knowledge of the game I've played up until that point.
Not exactly, but there's just much more convenient systems at play. I'm sure you can guess at least one of them.
I can't believe I will get a flying dragon for free at the end of the level 60 questline. Thank you, Midgardsimer.
Actually, if you do everything, chronologically, you won't be getting the flying dragon mount until the end of post Path of Fire. So basically, at the end of post Stormblood, Graha's going to give you a dragon.
Wow. Wait, what the fuck?
Nearby rally point is under attack. Oh, this rally point is under attack.
I'm imagining, like, a picture of 2 jars, and one of them is labeled Swear Jar, and the other one's labeled Final Fantasy XIV Jar. And the guessing game is to guess which one it has more coins in it. Please take him to one of those wyvern bosses.
Well, the only one he can actually get to is the matriarch. So yeah, that is the plan.
That's such a fucking brooding title.
Give me energy.
Excuse me?
It's such a brooding title?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
The Matriarch is such a brooding title. Am I missing something here?
What does that even mean?
She is the matriarch of her brood.
What the fuck is a brooding title, though?
It's exactly what it sounds like! Patriarch is horrible. I once tried to fight him with like 6 people and I was like the only one doing his shield break mechanic.
Half the time when I come to VB, I'll often fight Patriarch alone just out of spite. I think 2 or 3 is the sweet spot.
I've had problems recently with people not reading mechanics. It's happened with a couple of fractals, and
Apparently T3 is actually the worst for that. Because T1 and 2, or that's just what I've heard, but the way it goes in like stories people tell is that T1 and 2 are basically just free, so it doesn't matter what people do very much. But when you get into T3, like stuff starts actually hurting, so mechanics matter. And when people don't do them, you run into problems.
I joined a party in progress at some point where someone typed, "Hi, it's my first time." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, it's my first time in T3 too." It was not his first time in T3. It was his first time doing the fractal. I'm just like, oh.
If it's a relative, which one was it actually?
The dolphin one.
The dolphin one? Okay, that's a launch one. So, I was gonna say if it's a new one, like it released since he last played, like that's kind of understandable. But no.
That dolphin one also sucks, by the way.
Yeah, it's the worst content in the game. Like, I soloed the challenge mode of the last quest in Heart of Thorns last night. It took me 70 minutes to do it alone because the bosses are so tedious to do without any other players around. And that was a better experience than the fucking dolphin fractal.
Thank the alchemy. We held strong.
Since I apparently am in the mood to shit talk Genshin Impact now, I will bring up that there is a current event that isn't even context specific. It's just kill gimmick bosses with people online, right? And people really cannot fucking read in that one, because one of the bosses is, you must kill these bosses at the same time, or else one of them will keep resurrecting themselves.
So naturally, no one kills them at the same time.
They kept killing one or the other until we ran out the fucking in-game timer and lost.
I'll have similar stories. Well, I'll have similar stories to tell about that as we progress through this expansion.
And you know what the worst part was? I was playing a character who was a support. She doesn't do all
So
that
you
much
couldn't
damage.
take it into your own hands.
Yeah, like I couldn't like brute force
pick up
DPS
these
the other one.
supplies. Pick up these supplies.
Get this to a rally point on the
We're just gonna run it to a rally point.
It was so bad. Like,
shouldn't just leave those supplies lying around.
Your aid. These supplies would likely increase our chances of survival.
Where's the rally point? Oh, all the way there? Jesus.
There's one in... Actually, I was going to take it down to that one to the north, but it's actually been lost again since we left.
We also lost one to our east, so...
So I guess we'll take it to the one by the waypoint.
Alright. But yeah, it is so fucking crazy, because... Every time the mechanic is about to start happening, the game warns you. You need to finish off the other boss quickly, or else it'll resurrect the other one. and each time I'm like, I can't do enough DPS to help these people. I am playing the support component of a hypercarry team, and they still can't fucking get it out.
Yeah.
It was embarrassing because the team composition we were running, the party we were running, was like a meta composition.
Too hot.
The two best DPS in the game, one of the best supports in the game, two of the best supports in the game. That's the composition. Did I just talk to them, or just
right now we don't do anything with them. We could go try to take back that one to the east if you want.
Sure.
So the path there is a little convoluted.
That's how you gotta do crit Kokumi? I was running Purina.
Okay, so there's going to be a doorway on your right.
Yeah.
You're going to want to go in there and up the stairs.
Oh crap! Okay.
Your other right.
Oh, my bad. To be fair, I jumped and I got punched. Whoa! Hold on, though. Screw the door. What the hell am I looking at? This goes deep. I don't want to jump down.
Do it.
The Waking Tomb. Oh, wait. Shit, I can't get back up, can I? Oh, wait.
Yeah, you can.
Pit exit. Begin.
So during the day, that will be something called an adventure, which is a new content type introduced with the expansion.
You discovered an adventure. Adventures are special challenges that you can manage and activate at certain locations. Pay attention to this area for further instructions when you begin an adventure.
So you do those for mastery points, basically. If you get the gold, which on this one is very easy, you can get a mastery point.
Nice.
Anyway, you can't get up to that that outpost that was lost from down there.
I guess I'll keep going this way.
No, you can't get anywhere from over there.
Ah, crap. All right.
I told you it was convoluted.
No kidding. All right, I'll head back the way I came from then.
Actually, I'm gonna make sure I'm not full of shit. Never mind, you can. Stay back down there.
All right.
We're gonna go up the stairs on the left now, since we're a million miles away from the stairs on the right. But basically, we have to climb up this entire cliff wall.
Oh, I can't do that.
You can't do the mushroom, no. That's why we have to take the stairs.
Okay. Okay. Night bosses in 5 minutes. Crap.
Yeah.
Hey, this music's pretty good.
I will break you.
Yeah, I think that track is perfectly suited to this area.
Elements of mystery, tragedy, foreboding. I like it. What I don't like is these fucking stairs. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, while we've been fucking around, the other rally point we were at has now fallen under attack.
God damn. That's what we get for being in a unpopulated server, I guess. Unpopulated
No, every
instance?
it should be both a populated server and an instance.
Really?
But the mega server takes care of that. So you know how, I guess maybe you don't know, but Final Fantasy basically ruined its party finder by introducing data center travel, so now everyone just goes to Ether, and if you try to do anything anywhere else, you're not going to get anything done.
I heard about that, actually.
Guild Wars 2 is basically the opposite. There used to be server travel, and now every server is just connected, so you don't have to worry about it.
Neat.
Oh, we didn't take it yet, actually. Do we have to kill those tendrils over there? Yeah, we do. I actually logged on this past weekend. How many listings do you think were in the Ultros Party Finder?
2.
3.
Fuck!
And they were all RP. Wait, no, sorry. 2 of them were RP and 1 of them was an Omni Crafter.
Well, good to know that Ultros still has its reputation for RP.
Oh, I don't know if I'd call it a reputation. Okay,
Yeah,
so since we're
reputation for
pretty
someone.
close to getting the night bosses here, let's travel back to the main packed encampment. Which looks like it's under attack right now, so we better take it back. Because there's no other way for you to get up to the boss.
You said the packed encampment?
Yeah, central packed encampment.
Gramps, which sub-server are you on?
And Guild Wars 2?
Is there a way to check the sub-servers? Well, ever ask about 14? Real and true. Oh god, I just fucking whistled.
He's got a point. There's got to be some way, but I can't remember it offhand because there's never a point to do so. I'm on Darkhaven.
Does that mean I'm also on Darkhaven?
No,
How do I check that?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I believe when you were making your character, Darkhaven was full.
Oh, yeah, that does sound familiar.
Okay, so come over to... Oh, no. Over to the north.
I'm flying down. Oh, there's miasma in the air.
It's actually a flare.
Oh.
Come down to the ground.
This isn't gonna kill me, is it?
No, we do need to, like, hurry a little bit, though. Take
Sure,
the
let's go.
chopper up into the canopy.
I thought it would have been really fucking funny if I got blended by the blades. Ah!
Okay, now you're going to want to glide across the arena where the boss is already half dead.
Hey, Gramp, I can't even see the fucking boss! Holy shit! Oh, there she is!
I'm pretty sure my
Holy
game
moly.
is crashing. Yeah, my game is super crashed right now.
God damn! That's a lot of people.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Thanks for the
Okay.
follow, Suriamon. I got gold participation for that. Jesus. Ow!
Anyway,
Mother of Wyvern completed.
sorry, I need to remove a plugin from my install because I'm pretty sure that's what's crashing me.
I love slaughtering the Wyvern matriarch for profit. Real. True.
Did someone say that?
So true, bestie.
Oh, chat said that. Great first time chat.
Oh fuck, my inventory's all fucked. I will simply not look at it until the
Okay,
stream ends.
oh, wait, hold on. Open your inventory. Go back to it.
Yeah?
This ain't over. In your last bag, third slot from the right, you see that Hero's Choice chest?
Ah!
That is the primary reward of doing meta events and expansion content. Always take the amalgamated gemstone.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh!
The other stuff is not worthless, but after you select it, go ahead and look at it on the trading post.
Precursor crafting. I can already kind of infer what that means.
Go ahead and see what it sells for on the trading post. Apparently, I got credit for that, which is amazing.
You were still logged in as far as I was concerned. Ah! That's a pretty chunk of change.
Yeah,
Also,
that's the primary reason people do meta events after they've finished their masteries.
I do have a lot of bloodstone dust. That is true. My
He's
tailor
saving
is
it
now
for
level
retirement,
500.
chat.
I can refine them into bloodstone bricks. However, some of the recipes I'm working on still need bloodstone dust. So I don't want to overcraft.
You will always get more.
I feed my bloodstone dust to my daughter for money. We need to get him crafting. I am a level 500 tailor! I've been crafting! Also, thanks for that.
There's 7 more.
I thought you were limited in how many crafters you could level.
You can only have 2 active at one time on one character, but you can level all of them on one character. You shouldn't level them all on one character, but you can. Honestly, if you make another character, you'll probably get it pretty close to 80 just by leveling 2 crafters on it.
If I time it right with the booster.
Anyway, so that was one of the 5 bosses for the Verdant Brink Canopy meta. At launch, people would break into multiple squads across the map to kill all of them before day breaks. But these days, people only really want to do this one specifically. Well, at least most people, they just want to do it for the amalgamated gemstone, and to get that, you can only get one actually, because that's basically the participation reward.
Oh, okay.
So no matter how many other bosses you kill, you cannot get more than that. But like there are other rewards, and in particular, if the entire map coordinates and kills all the bosses, if you look at your mini-map in the bottom right corner, you'll see a little chest on it. If you mouse over that, it'll break out into 2 bars. Top bar is the map participation, bottom bar is your participation. Top bar is, it decides how much rewards everyone gets when the meta event is completely over, and your own contribution feeds into that to like get your own tiers of reward within that map-wide contribution.
Crowbars as a drop is so fucking funny.
The crowbars are actually one of the most valuable things you'll get in this expansion, because by opening airship cargo and getting airship parts, you can actually buy like stat selectable exotic gear, so you can gear a new character for basically any spec no matter what.
Interesting.
And believe me, this shit is plentiful. If you spend one day here, you will get hundreds of crowbars, thousands of airship parts, and you will just be swimming in capacity to gear yourself.
Vance, teach him bladed armor ASAP. What is bladed armor?
That's the stat selectable armor I was talking about.
Oh.
And yes, you do need a mastery to actually talk to the vendor to get it, but we'll get there.
Ugh. I'm okay wielding ascended armor from the fractals for now.
It's something to keep in mind for the future, though. Like, especially as you unlock new elite specializations from new expansions, you will want to change up your gear stats somewhat. But anyway, come over here, right behind you.
Yeah.
You see that all the way up there in front of us?
The big tree or the platform?
The giant chunk of rock that is currently burning on top.
Oh.
Up in the sky.
I see.
That is where the Wyvern Patriarch lives.
I think I can kind of see his friends up there too.
Yep. Anyway, you can't get up there.
I can imagine why.
I think to get there from here, you would need the advanced gliding mastery, just to make sure you don't run out of stamina and fall to your death. But actually, if you had updrafts, we actually aren't holding it, so there won't be a chopper down there. But back at that at that rally point we lost while we were fucking around. If you went back there, the chopper that lands there would actually take you straight up to that platform with the Patriarch.
Pancaking is a core part of the DLC experience. Trust. Real. And given what you guys have seen of me so far doing jumping puzzles, I imagine gliding is going to be a much similar experience.
Such might.
Well, no, gliding is a quality of life feature that will prevent you from fucking around and dying.
Hey, wait a second. Grandpa, am I going to hell?
I didn't say I was leading you anywhere.
Am I going to hell?
Possibly.
SpongeBob! Nah, just kidding, I can fly.
When I was playing this expansion for the first time, it was on a really, really bad PC that ran the core game at like 30 frames a second. Not bad, serviceable, but it ran this expansion at around 10.
That sounds horrible.
So in many cases, it was actually quite difficult for me to time the save on the glider.
Honestly, I didn't think I was actually going to land the save. As I mentioned with Genshin Impact, that's happened with me before.
Nah, I had total confidence.
Might as well get the view.
If you, I think you should go around doing some more events, because you currently have eligibility for an achievement that you will lose if you don't keep doing events.
Oh, oops. I guess you need a water bucket. What is this, Minecraft?
Oh, hey. You got the vista of the Blighting Tree. We'll talk about that later.
I can't wait to learn more about it. Anyway, events. Let's go do events.
Speaking of soloing the Patriarch, there's actually only one person up here.
How's it hanging?
So they were just soloing this boss by themselves.
That is typically what soloing infers.
I mean, they were making really good progress, too.
Did they die?
No.
Did you help them?
Yeah, I finished off the last 25%, but...
Nice!
You know how they're like... I've never been able to find it again, but there was a Final Fantasy XIV meme of about warriors. So, like, all the best warriors you meet will either be, like, the biggest, most grizzled character a person can make, or it'll be a tiny bikini-wearing cat girl.
Real?
This is one of those situations. The person soloing the boss was a tiny bikini person.
Salvage supplies from the wreckage before it collapses.
So eventually, after you get all the masteries, I do intend to make you complete all the canopy bosses.
Wait a second. I can't get back up, can I? Fuck. Wait, no, maybe I can. Can you throw the summer beach cosmetics into chat so Western provides them? Or previews them? Excuse me.
I don't think we need to see that.
What if Guild Wars 2 was a gacha game and you got Wide Western Summer variant?
Shouldn't just leave those supplies.
All right, here we go.
That's like the only chance to see those cosmetics on the Norn.
I'm sure the wiki will have a gallery up sooner or later. Try this one.
Yeah, alright. Oh, fuck. I'm dying. I'm dying looking at this. Thank you! That's a line from a Zelda game, right?
Yeah, that's Beetle from Wind Waker.
Really? Huh.
He says it every single time you buy things, and you can't buy things in a stack, so he says it for every single individual item you buy from him.
Huh. It's nice to put a name to the voice line, I guess.
Oh, you appear to have lost eligibility.
Dang. Oh well.
Unless you got it.
Did I? What would the achievement have been called?
It's called Raise the Bar.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Oh, nice. Oh, participated in raising the security level. Okay.
Yeah, I think I got the second I killed the mother.
I didn't actually know what it was for. I just saw you had the icon on your little party thing up there. So that's going to be a recurring theme, is that I have no idea what things are, because I did them 15 years ago and never had to think about it. Sorry, 10 years ago. I didn't have early access to the expansion before the game was even out.
Finding out that one of the VTubers I watch has been playing this game since beta was kind of crazy.
It wasn't crazy when you found out I've been playing since beta?
Well, she doesn't market herself as being ancient like you, so...
Hey, I don't market. I was forced to be this way.
They made you! Born to Gramp.
Supplies. Readying some barricades now.
I guess I'll go liberate that other rally point, I guess? Question mark?
Maybe.
Tier 2. Oh, by the way, since we're on our way, I would like to ask chat. You may or may not have noticed that people are throwing things at me while I stream. And some of these items are very... God fucking damn it!
You literally asked for it.
Some context-specific items. I usually implement those depending on how much I really like the game that those items come from. Which is why you may or may not have seen Dagoker's head.
We're gonna get a packed crowbar into this into this roulette wheel chat.
I was going to ask what particular item from Guild Wars 2 you would like to see thrown at my head.
I mean, it would have to be a Choya, right?
A Quaggin?
Quaggin's good too.
I want to bring a little piece of every game I play into my streams with me. You know? I want to make them feel involved. And in a way, I want to make my audience feel involved. So yes, if you want to throw a fucking Choya at me, I will find a way to make it so you can throw a Choya at me.
Have I shown you what a Choya is?
The fucking weird cactus thingy?
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Ebelho TC. I hope I didn't just say a swear in a different language.
I'm gonna send you the video I always think about when I see a Choya.
Seeing these fucking giant beetles Reminds me, there are so many fucking bugs in Texas. And when I went for a walk yesterday, I just walked over to the gas station, right? It was like a maybe a mile walk total. It was probably like half a mile, so it was like a half a mile going back and forth, right? And on the way, I just heard nothing but cicadas and other fucking clicks and chirps. And as I was walking on the sidewalk, it's like, oh, those are giant ass wood beetles. Choya also very much had the energy of Stitch when he's holding that frog at gunpoint. Huh? You helped Choya for some reason. Is that from the video, Gramp?
No.
Oh.
That is the heart quest progress for helping a clan of Choya from Path of Fire.
Ah. It's not like I had the privilege of witnessing that until much later. Much later.
I'm slightly embarrassed to admit that's one of the things I'm most excited to show you about Path of Fire.
That's good. There's nothing embarrassing about that. I mean, part of the whole experience of playing it for the first time is getting to experience all the stuff that people enjoy about this
It's going to be
game.
like 2 seconds of content.
So? Some of the most memorable things that people remember about games are like 2 seconds of content. Wait, is that above or below me? No, that's this thing for sure. You go, fucking Flesh Skull. You just fucking punch that thing to the ground.
That's the job. Anyway, welcome back to day. Anytime the daylight starts, you can actually... so there is actually like a sort of plot progression to each outpost in the map. So anytime day starts, you do have a fresh chance to basically witness their entire mini story.
Huh. Neat.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention about that nighttime meta. If you're on a map that is doing tier 4 or tier 5 completion, that gets you, I think it's T4, that gets you a guaranteed bladed armor chest. So it's definitely worth staying around if you see people doing it.
I will simply AFK until the time comes to... Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen these guys?
No. What the hell was that?
That was a smoke scale.
That's fucked up.
Hey. Check this out.
Yeah? What am I looking at?
Hold on. One second. There it is.
Oh. Nice.
Get a look at his mug.
It's kind of cute.
I should name him Princess.
Yeah. And, this thing should not be around children unsupervised.
Oh, hey, there's another one behind you.
Huh? Oh. A face only a ranger could love.
Well, the necromancer loved it, so.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't. You're blind. That's the point.
Imagine I said I see with the inflection of that fucking Kakyoin meme where he's blindfolded and says I see.
Ah, so it's like that, isn't it?
I understand everything now. Doesn't get it at all. Well, alright. That was my first proper meta, huh?
Well, open quotes proper. But you got the reward progress.
Hell yeah. Wait,
And a bunch of XP.
I was gonna say, is that cumulative?
Cumulative how?
Like, never mind. I was gonna say, does it like stack the next time you do this event, or what?
If you mean the participation,
yeah.
No, it's per meta.
Makes sense. Your wording at first made me think that it might not do that. I was like, what?
Oh, my bad.
No worries. What's up, Mr. Scout? Why are your eyes like that? Yeah, I shouldn't judge by someone's eyes. He's got them Rizzler eyes.
Commander, glad to have you with us.
I can't stay. I need to find where the Mordrum take their high-value prisoners.
All the prisoner trains I've seen go west.
Hi, Crispin Freeman.
Especially ones with officers and the like.
What do you know about the Itzel?
The tree frogs to the northeast?
Wait, no, that's Liam O'Brien.
Not much. They're quick. They move through the canopy like they were born in it. I think they're
It's like I'm playing New Vegas all over again!
I'm guessing they have to play it safe. Anyway, you'll need help if you're heading west. Ask the Itzel. They'll know the best way to get where you're going.
I'm the master of life.
Hey,
Wide Wesson doesn't need to stop to ask for directions.
Fool, Wide Wesson goes where Wide Wesson pleases! Secure the help of the local Itzel Hylic. Regroup with your comrades. Regroup with your comrades. Okay. He turns to the side, it becomes wider. They're not ready for that forbidden technique. Just smoking grass everywhere. You'd think we were at a fucking at a concert in the 70s.
Well, I guess you could call it a light show.
Something like that. Let me tell you about the only proper concert I've ever been to.
What was that?
Like, technically I've been to a couple of indoor concerts, but those are like small venues comparatively. And one of them was like a promotional one for fucking Weezer.
Good stuff.
The Weezer one was at this store in Hollywood called Amoeba Records. And they were promoting the album Pacific Daydream, which I don't remember a single song from, despite the fact that I own that album because of that fucking concert. But they performed a mix of the new songs and, of course, their old songs. And it was so weird, just seeing them up front like that. Like, it wasn't structured like a typical concert was. It was just like they were up at the stage in this casual record shop, and they're like, "Yep, we're gonna perform. Thanks for having us." And I was like, "Oh, nice."
Kind of neat.
They unfortunately didn't perform Buddy Holly, so.
Well, that's the rule of concerts. You can never play any individual person's favorite.
That's not even actually my favorite from Weezer. It's weird to think that I have a favorite, but my favorite is Island in the Sun, which they did perform there, if I remember correctly. Would you like to continue your story? The jungle provides. Yes! But the other one was this artist named Miyavi.
So,
I'll talk about that later.
Commander, did you learn anything from the other survivors?
Gotta look at the
God
plot.
damn it, Bram.
The
God
past
damn it,
soldiers
Bram.
all talk about prisoners being taken deep.
Yeah, it's real cool listening to it talk, isn't it?
Then we need to go deeper into the
Fuck Island in the Sun? God damn.
Hold on. We don't know this region, but there are potentially friendly Hylek nearby, and we could use their help.
For what? We can handle anything this jungle throws at us. We know where to look. Let's start looking.
Not without
Something
better
about these camera angles, it
We're in
seems
Mortimer's
off.
territory. I won't let us get ambushed like the fleet will.
But we're not...
The voice lines didn't cut off.
Okay, fine. Let's talk to these Hylek.
Bram, I swear to God, if you start fighting me on this, give me a fucking reason. Give me a fucking reason.
Show these new Hylek which side we're on. Move out!
These Hylek aren't like any I've seen. Beautiful colors, though.
They won't be so nice to look at once those Mordrum Guard get hold of them.
We won't let that happen. Hit him hard, people.
Alright, so, Miyavi, he's a Japanese guitarist and singer. I really, really, really like his songs. A lot of his stuff has been used in anime. Like, have you ever watched an anime called It Invaded?
No.
It's a neat detective anime where people dive into the... It's almost like Inception, basically. But it's more about solving a crime by delving into like memories and stuff like that. Headspaces. I'm oversimplifying it, but you get the general idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the wall is blocking me. Let's go around. Unless... No? Okay. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I'm surprised it let me do that. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. I think I soft locked myself. I
Yeah, it looks
actually
like
think
it.
I soft locked myself.
That just means you get to hear Bram talk some more.
No! Hey, it teleported me.
Oh, hey. That works.
Yippee! Ending my own life was apparently a pathway to success. What the hell am I looking at? Okay. I envy experiencing Heart of Thorns for the first time. Well, you can experience it alongside with me, if you'd like. Holy shit! That is a big frog.
Glad you strangers showed up.
You've seen bigger.
Of the Itzel Hylek. Welcome, and thank you.
Bigger frogs?
I'm glad we could help. We've also lost people
Pretty
from
sure.
Mordrum, and we'd like your assistance in getting them back.
Damn.
Of course. We have a common enemy. We need to warn our village. But come with us and meet Arcana, a chieftain. We can't help you if we are not safe. But if you help us secure the village, I'm sure the Kana will offer...
And that explains the events I was doing earlier.
Let me speak with my people, and then we'll be honored to meet your chieftain.
Confer with your comrades. Bitch, I get the final say. Fuck you.
Bear and the others are in danger. I'm not going to waste time making introductions. I volunteer to scout ahead.
Bad
Good.
idea.
Good, Bram. Go ahead. You go on ahead and see what happens.
I also prefer to work alone, but we don't always get what we want.
I'll go with Erson. We'll pick up the trail while the rest of you make contact with these Itzel.
Agreed. Ritlock and Bram, see what you can see and don't go too far without us.
Ritlock gets a fucking berserk power up and he's forced to pair with fucking Bram of all people. There's no justice in this world.
Don't mention it. I just hope the commander keeps a keen eye on you.
Honestly, I think Kanak is a welcome replacement for Bram. It's not much better. It's a little better, though.
He's alright.
Ritlock is just mad his boyfriend was kidnapped. Is that what we're calling Logan?
We're ready to help. Lead the way. Find creature.
Are hard to read, but they seem truthful. A little more time and I'll have a handle on them.
I bet my whiskers on that, Kaz. For the Itzel, I mean. I'm not so sure about the big guy.
What does that mean?
Big guy is Tislak of the New Hawk. Ibli and I are a team. Our people are allies. And I have excellent healing.
Tislak. Nice work with the hammer back there.
You need to read Destiny's Pledge by Snargle Goldclaw.
Our scouts have returned.
Oh, Jesus.
Right away.
The plant ghouls keep coming. Stronger each time.
We have to alert the
You want me to
village.
do it on stream?
Send someone back to tend to the fallen.
We'll get there.
Alright.
Being that they're both Char, I'm pretty sure Britlock is legally within his rights to kill Snargle for that.
Mordrim are massing in huge numbers just outside the village.
Oh, is this like a Morrowind situation where people just write fucking books about anything? About people who actually exist in the fucking universe and are writing, like, smut? Is that what it is?
Well, the Morrowind stuff was biographical, or at least intended to be.
It would be cruel irony for the guy wrongly accused.
Don't worry.
That would be kind of funny, Kanak. You're right. Snargle's books are contraband in Grothmar Valley because of the Bangar Smoter book. This sounds like a lot of lore.
So imagine if, like, oh god, who do I even want to do this? Who do I even want to compare? Who's another, like, super dude bro, like, man muscle culture guy besides the Liver King?
Andrew Tate?
Sure, let's go with that. Imagine if someone wrote fan fiction about shipping Andrew Tate with the Liver King.
No, I should have said Joe Rogan because that's much funnier. I actually just had a video recommended to me recently. Apparently, Liver King is literally stalking Joe Rogan right now. Like, it's fucked up because the dude's clearly on some kind of elevated substances, and he fucking took his whole family over to Texas in Joe Rogan's area. I think he's in, like, Houston or Austin? Whichever the liberal city is. and that's where Joe Rogan is. And he's, like, uploading footage of himself talking about the shits he's taking on the floor. And it's like, what the fuck, man? This is unhinged.
Sure, why not?
Maybe heard me talking about Liver King taking a shit on the floor, and he's like, please help me.
Yeah, his shit's gotta be nasty, too.
Oh, I fucking bet he's like a feral animal. Except he's like
It's getting worse,
massive.
The Mordrim Guard are preparing for a major attack.
Yeah, that scene in Jurassic Park.
Well done. Wait.
Like that.
The party is too small. Where are the rest of your scouts?
Fallen.
Jesus, man.
And if not for these new arrivals, we would be too.
You think Joe Rogan reached into it?
Thank you, stranger.
God, no.
Are you also here to help us protect our village?
I don't want to pursue that line of thinking. That's horrible.
You brought this on yourself.
Your people and mine can help each other.
I say we strike first and hit the Mordrim.
Joe would do that. But if it was Elon Musk...
Too risky. Our people here need protection. We should focus on improving the village's defenses.
What say you, strangers? Amayale sent you to us. I would appreciate your counsel.
strangers. We can cut
So I'm going to take a little executive action here. The defend option is just flat out more interesting.
So I'll talk to Ibli instead. Tizak has a point, but I agree with my mom, Kana Miatli, excuse me. We can't risk any more Itzel lives. I think we should remain here to defend the village. I agree. I'll stay here to defend your home. Liver King is on Astro as much as I was in Dev Grew Red Team. I mean, to be fair, we're well past that. Even that guy admitted that he used steroids a while ago.
You mean the bull testicles weren't doing it?
Eating raw bull testicles is, in fact, not going to make you look like the fucking Wolverine at the age of 45. No.
But he had milk with him and everything.
It's like, it's very funny to compare Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Dave Bautista now. Not just because they're both wrestlers who made it big in Hollywood, albeit in somewhat different ways and eras.
Time left. You must decide, or I shall be forced to go without you.
But Dave actually went off the steroids, and who would have predicted it? But he fucking shrank, deflated like a balloon, and believe it or not, he looks like a normal guy would at his age now.
How long do you think it's going to take for The Rock to do that?
Never.
You think he's just going to die before that?
Probably. Because the thing with Batista is that he made an out for himself. Like, yes, he got into Hollywood being big, muscle, former wrestler guy. But he wasn't completely stupid either. He took a chance on taking roles that aren't suited to that, necessarily. Like, he was in Blade Runner 2049, I'm pretty sure. And he was a scientist there. And he did a pretty good job with that script. And, you know, there's a couple of roles here and there besides, like, the obvious Drax one that he didn't need to be built like that for. So, why put all that strain on his body? And so he stopped, right? So he looks like a regular-ish dude. But because of the resume he built for himself doing other roles,
Good luck.
he's still...
We make our stand here.
Wow! There's an actual timer for that.
Yeah. If you wait long enough, it defaults you into the defense mode.
We are but fodder for their master's horde.
Fortunately, like you said, it was the more interesting one, so I wasn't... I had no issue talking over it.
Rode in from the east and stem the tide as best I can. Good luck.
Very well. Strangers, if this works, I promise that
Also, oh my fucking god.
You got a problem?
I am grateful for your
She is looking respectfully.
Once the village is out of danger, I will put whatever resources
Doesn't
I
seem
can
like
at
you
your
are, though.
disposal. Walk with me. I need to check our defenses, and you should see what you are nobly risking your lives to defend.
Mother, this really isn't the time for a tour of the village. We should be preparing.
We are preparing, my son. This tour will help our new friends respond when the Mordrum come.
Lead on, Kana. The better we know the layout of the village, the better we can defend it.
So, I've been restraining myself the whole time I've been in this village. But, as I was talking, like, my head was, like, inundated with the sound of...
I'll show you the places most likely to be attacked. Our artisans weave walls and floors from local plants. Thus, the jungle affords us protection from the elements. These weaving stations have been attacked before. Many Itzel died defending them.
You're Guild Wars 2 players. You're all old enough to know what that reference is.
I don't know, chat. He's calling you old. I think he needs to have some more things thrown at him.
Don't disrespect these people.
And our homes and our weapons. The poisons that coat our arrows are also a gift from Amayali. They come from the plants around us and our own bodies. When the Mordrum ghouls come, they will likely come through these carving stations. And the gifts provided by Amayali make our lives possible. Be her gift to us, and we shall be her gift to you.
Well, I can't believe I'm actually getting to know the people in this fucking game. I mean, 41, so... Wow, you actually went out and admitted it. Respect.
Help save my people, and my best scouts will be at your disposal.
We will not let Mordremoth destroy your village. And thank you.
Actually, Dean,
Scouts will be a great help.
showing them a Charizard card is a microaggression because of the involvement of wyverns in their outpost meta quest.
It's okay, Charizard's not a dragon type.
We need to defend ourselves. Now we put them to good use.
Hey, what do you know? I can just do this.
Now you're thinking with gliders.
Sorry, I heard.
I didn't think it would elicit that kind of a reaction.
I heard shouted you need help, and then the fucking frog dude went. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Anyway, I was gonna point out how the fact that we know that the Itzel like to weave is more than we ever learned about the people of living memory.
Jesus, you're right.
Electrope! You could say that they like blood sports is an equivalent piece of knowledge. Because that's just about the only thing we actually do know about them. Unless we're counting they like food.
They're just like you and me. We shouldn't be fighting.
We're gonna fight, but we shouldn't be.
Gramp, listen to me. Ah.
I know you're going to fight me, but I'm going to fight you. And that's what I wanted to come tell you.
Is that joke ever gonna get old?
No. It's like, I hope someone on the development team understood how funny it was when Wuklammak got sent away and her response to this was to complain that she didn't get to tell Sphene that she's going to fight her even though she doesn't want to.
Marjorie, are you okay?
I'll remember that one.
God damn, okay. Oh wait.
It's not finished.
You're kind of following through on your protection for your comrades, Commander.
Yeah, it's chill. They're fine. They still got health.
That's a child on the ground right there, Commander.
It's fine. She can get up. I know damn well she's not getting up.
She's got a degenerate bone disease, and this guy wants her to stand up to salute the flag during the national anthem.
Did you ever have one of those kids in class not stand up for the pledge?
Yeah, me.
Was it you?
Praise Holly, we did it. The Morgan were retreating.
Like, are you serious?
After like 7th grade, yes.
Yeah, I did that in like high school.
Kind of mortal guard. Weapons at the ready.
Nah. Why would anyone stand up for that? Because
they told you to.
Yeah. It's public school, and they would have a gentle ding play, and then say, please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Actually, no. In my high school, they turned on the TV for that.
You had a TV. That's advanced.
They were CRTs.
It's still more than we had. I think at my school there was one television for the entire school to share.
What the fuck was that?
It looked like a black hole to me.
I just dodged it. Just walked around it.
Holy shit, he just fucking died.
Wait, was that a boss?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder someone was talking. I was like, what the fuck?
So that was like legitimately a struggle for me when I first played this.
Oh.
Like 10 years ago.
Well, I guess
He
we
just
sure
didn't
showed
look-
him. We sure showed him.
So normally, you'll get more chances to see him, but normally what he does is he just catches you in like an endless series of black holes and you just die. But he just didn't live long enough for you to even see that. And you dodged the first one.
And my reaction to it was like, what the fuck?
Oh, that was weird. Are you gonna see
That was
that?
weird.
The Morgan Guard weren't expecting such a fierce resistance. The village is safe for now, thanks to our new friends.
Yes, the jungle provided the allies we needed. Now we shall be the allies they need. Ibli will help you track down your missing friends once he locates their trail. May Amayali continue to bless you.
We have now made friends with the frogs.
I'm the master of life.
Yeah, the subject of Batista, it's like, he managed to justify going down to a healthy body size. The Rock, on the other hand, has doubled down on his only appeal being his physique. Because, like, I've been thinking about it, but, like, The Rock used to be hated for being a generic, appeals to everybody kind of guy. That hate is the reason he became The Rock in the first place in WWE. And look at him now. He, like, horseshoed into being this celebrity whose reason for fame is that he's just a massively appealing muscle guy. It's so weird. And I think people are finally turning on him because, like, I don't hear that many people saying good things about him as much anymore. It's weird. In fact, I'm hearing people tired of the fucking movies because he's always the same fucking dude.
Yeah, well, he is basically just The Rock now. He doesn't do characters other than that.
Like, if I remember a time where when he was showing up in movies like The Tooth Fairy, he was credited as Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I think now he's just credited as The Rock. Maybe that's a little more anecdotal, but that, to me, tells me something about the kind of image he's cultivated.
Did you ever see The Other Guys?
That's the one with Mark Wahlberg, right?
I think so. But in like the start of the movie, like The Rock just dies. Like, there's
That's
this really
where they
goofy
jump
moment.
off the fucking building.
Yeah, I've quoted it like several times on stream. Even aim for the bushes.
Oh my god, that's
And there's no bushes; they just fucking die. Like I don't think he would ever do that now.
I don't know what the hell happened, but his ego got even bigger, and what the fuck spurred it on? Was it Fast and the Furious?
Surely not.
He's never Mr. Insert movie title. He's just Mr. The Rock in whatever movie.
Thanks again for agreeing to help.
Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to return the favor you did for my village.
He is what people actually used to accuse Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone of being.
The Mordrum took many of our best scouts, but there are 3 still in the field who can help you find your friends.
Outstanding. Where do I find them?
Imal is closest, so I'll send you to her first. Good luck. Again, as Kana Miathli's son, I consider it my duty and my honor to repay the debt we owe.
Thank you, Wiggly.
And may I add, I love your glider. If you like the view from above, you should also learn to use our local mushrooms.
I wonder if the game is trying to tell me something.
Jump on them. It's like having Itzel legs without being a Hylic.
I wonder if the game is telling me to do something. Find Scout Imal and inquire about your missing comrades. Yeah, sorry about the random rant about the Rock, but I was... that was another thing that just came up on my feed. Some video about the Rock, and I'm like, yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking about this guy. Because the reason... What fucking movie was he in recently? Was he in something after Black Adam? I think Black Adam was the last big thing with The Rock in it. And surprisingly,
I feel like I
absolutely
might have
no
seen
one.
a commercial, but I can't recall.
No one actually liked the Black Adam movie, I think. And it is super weird.
I think Eva said his daughter liked it, but she's like 10 years old.
Children are more inclined to like a lot of things.
Yeah.
And that's perfectly valid, but like... It was put in a precarious position to start with, I'll be fair. Because by the time it came out, we had already known that James Gunn was going to start his fucking Superman universe movie, right? And so that put the previous iteration of the DC universe in hot water. Especially because it was basically going to happen back to back. So it's like, what's the point of watching this if we're trying to be immersed in the quote-unquote cinematic universe, right? And then there's like all these stories about The Rock, like pushing to make it more of a Rock-focused project. More me, less supporting characters. But yeah, fucking Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate. Like, that's such a fucking good casting, and then, like, they don't do anything with the character, or all that much with them. God help me, I decided to watch Black Adam once it was out of theaters. And... man... one thing I really hate is that Black Adam does this thing, those fucking non-Spider-Man movies that Sony's been putting out do. You know what I'm talking about? You watch Venom, right?
No.
You didn't watch it? I thought Rich was doing watch-alongs of that.
I didn't. I missed the first 2, so I only saw Venom 3.
That gives you enough context.
Does it?
Venom is anti-hero, but he started as Spider-Man villain.
Yeah.
And movie decides to portray him as generally heroic from the start. that's true for all 3 movies. In fact,
Honestly, well,
I was gonna say the first movie is pretty over the top about just how nice of a guy Eddie Brock is from to start with. Like, he's an honest journalist investigator. He donates to the homeless. He's just an overall friendly dude. And then he just gets the Venom symbiote and continues to be a nice dude despite the fact that the symbiote wants to eat people. That is not what comic Eddie Brock started out as at all.
well, at least in Venom 3, Venom is like a fun-loving guy, but otherwise, I think he is like consistently cast as an opportunistic predator. I think the other symbiotes in that movie are actually portrayed much more nobly.
That's because I'm pretty sure those symbiotes are his children, right?
I don't think so, but also I wasn't paying much attention because the movie was fucking terrible.
If they're the 4 fucking Power Ranger symbiotes I'm thinking of, they are his children. I forgot.
Oh, that sucks to be him then.
With the exception of, like, Carnage, I think most of Venom's progeny are, like, okay with people. Carnage being the fucked up exception because...
Well, they are no longer okay or with people, so...
Yeah, that's funny. Well, it's not funny for them, but, you know.
But why did they make a sentient wood chipper?
I
that is also invincible.
I don't know. But anyway, the point is, those fucking movies are like, what if we made a movie about a Spider-Man villain and we didn't have Spider-Man in it, but the Spider-Man villain isn't actually a bad guy, so we portray him as like this flawed hero kind of guy, and doesn't really have that many negative traits about him, because that's unmarketable. You can't have an unlikable person as your protagonist. So we get Morbius, and yes, Morbius is an anti-hero or whatever, but he was a villain to start with, basically. Kraven the Hunter did some pretty fucking despicable shit to Spider-Man, let's say that. And now he's the protagonist of a movie, and he fights the Rhino, and he fights the Chameleon, and it's like...
No, but he was just trying to bring a vigilante to justice, dude. I don't know if that's his motivation.
What are you, J. Jonah Jameson? No, Kraven's motivation was specifically he wanted the fucking most dangerous game, Peter.
Oh. You know what? I respect it.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes you gotta push your limits.
It's what's appealing about Kraven as a villain. He wants to fucking hunt Spider-Man. Are you winning, Quip? I'm ranting about fucking superhero movies right now. That's where we're at.
Currently, he's just stretching Wide Weston's spine by clotheslining him with these gigantic tree roots over and over again.
Does he wear a little safari outfit? Yeah, he does wear a relatively comic accurate outfit. But the point I'm making about Black Adam is that it does that, where it's like Black Adam is ostensibly, at best, an anti-villain that like wants to do right by his people, but is kind of a dick about it most of the time. And at worst is a petty asshole of a supervillain whose main rival is a fucking grade schooler. And much like those Spider-Man-less movies, Black Adam does not have Captain Marvel or Shazam in it at all. And Black Adam is the protagonist, where he is ostensibly the bad guy, but like he's never portrayed as being the bad guy. He like keeps insisting that he's a bad person and all that, but never really does anything evil. And then by the end, he's just a good guy, because it's not marketable to have a villain protagonist. Looks at Avengers Infinity War. But yeah, it's fucking rock, man. Guy's had a fucking ego. And I get why it might happen, but like... Ugh. What does Infinity War have to do with villain protagonists? Of course you chose to ask that question, Pig. Infinity War is
Who do you think the
where
movie's
Thanos
about?
is the protagonist. Like, ostensibly, yes, it is about the various scattered Avengers plus miscellaneous company.
But it's not. It's actually the Thanos story.
The
but it's not even the Thanos story because it's like, like 1/5 of the connecting tissue of the Thanos story.
It is that version of the Marvel Universe's Thanos' story. Like, he's the one who keeps... He's the one who's going on a quest collecting shit, and he's the one who eventually amasses that power and uses it to resolve the climax in the end. And he's the one that comes out on top. It is more or less his movie. Like, yes, we have our heroes, but all things considered, Infinity War is Thanos' movie.
Quill briefly tried to make it his movie, which made it worse.
Yeah. I'm not giving the MCU any artistic credit.
Agreed.
You don't have to. Just fundamentally, from a scriptwriting perspective, Thanos is the protagonist.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Imal, and on behalf of Amayali, welcome. What brings you to our jungle?
Iblis sent me. I tasked 2 of my people with tracking Mordrim prisoners. And now I need to catch up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not mute myself?
I need
That's
to find
sneeze.
the prisoners or my
Nope.
trackers.
I'm sorry.
One's a young
Now we're gonna
Norman,
clip
others
it
a
and
Charl
circulate
with
it in
a
illicit circles.
Haven't seen anyone
No.
But I have seen a plant woman with a large backpack. She came through. A few
I'm
hours
not a
ago.
little sneezy
She
boy.
was traveling alone and looked very suspicious, like she was in a hurry and didn't want to be seen.
Gee, I wonder who
I know
the
who that is.
plant woman with the
I'll
large
do what I
backpack
should.
is.
As for the others you mentioned, check in with my partner Akan. That is, if you can get him to stop playing.
What do you mean?
He spends all day strumming his lute and watching gliders sail by. He may have seen your friends.
So gliding is the best way to get his attention?
If you glide by him, he'll notice. If you glide close enough, he'll definitely talk to you.
Thanks for the advice. I'll make myself impossible to ignore.
That's gonna be a hard sell for Wise West, and he's already pretty inconspicuous. But also, this is the game going, hey, do you like our new mechanics? Please use our new mechanics! Use them! Oh, that's gonna be semi-painful. I don't think I can get up there right now. Not normally, anyhow. Let's teleport. Verticality is a bitch.
Oh, is the little Wide Wesson feeling small?
I feel like the size of a thumb on a giant dragon. Is your Asura going to be named Short Wesson? Yes.
Perhaps Big Head Wesson.
What would my Silvari Sona be called?
Extra damage.
Wood Wesson?
Leaf Wesson? Or Asura the Potatoes with Guild Wars 2?
Wait, no, it would just be Wild Wesson with a Y.
God damn it. Yes, the Asura are basically the Lalas. Get the hell away from me, you fucking cat! I'm gonna fucking kick you off this goddamn cliff!
They're tiny gremlin people, but I wouldn't say the community sees them the same way the 14 people see Lalas.
I don't know, man. I want to punt both. How the fuck does he play that with such dexterity? Travel to Abyssal Colonnade. You have found a Nuhak Wallow. Train the Nuhak Wallow's mastery and Nuhak Lord to master it. Oh my god.
That was amazing.
Oh god damn it.
I've seen a lot of gliders since those great sky ships.
Hi Liam O'Brien.
But never so close.
It's even more fun than it looks. But listen, Iblis sent me to ask if you'd seen two of my friends come through here.
I did see a Char with a flaming sword and a Norn with a mace. They were headed south toward the bad Itzel.
The bad Itzel?
Unfriendly. The caustic Itzel have been attacked too often.
Did Matthew Mercer too? No, it's
Now
Liam
they
O'Brien.
treat all outsiders
It's
as
absolutely
enemies.
Liam O'Brien.
Scout Ubek should be there. She was going to get a closer look. Had strange ideas about how to get close enough.
Sounds dangerous. That's where I need to go.
Also,
Oh,
I strongly
my voice?
recommend you learn to use the local mushrooms. You'll need
I don't
powerful
think
jumps.
Matthew
to do
Mercer
yoga.
voices the Norn. Oh, he does. Never mind. It is Matthew Mercer. So, on today's stream, we got Matthew Mercer, Steve Bloom, Liam O'Brien, Crispin Freeman, and Tara Platt. Surprisingly, no Yuri Lowenthal yet. Not directly, anyway.
Yuri Lowenthal by proxy.
Okay, where are we going? Okay, right over there. I can reach that. Definitely, sure. Oh, right, and we got John DiMaggio. But, I'm not going to count people who are part of the regular cast now. I assume he's here to stay, at least for the rest of the expansion, right? Find a way up to the village. Is this where I get bricked by not having mushroom jumping?
No. You just have to take a more roundabout path.
Hmm. Ironically, Fig, John DiMaggio is actually portraying a character who is a victim of racism this time, rather than voicing Waka of the Triple K clan.
So even though it didn't work, I like that you tried to just fudge your way up there like that, because that mentality will serve you well in the days to come.
It's like I have muscle memory for a game I'm not even playing. Where does Bender fall on the oppression scale? Would oppress if given the power to.
And he often does.
Wait a second. You're a bad frog. Die!
Are you saying he's not one of the good ones?
It is most unfortunate the first one I killed was one of a different color than the ones I already met.
Such might.
I was gonna make a joke that started from me thinking about Final Fantasy X, but I realized that in itself would have been a joke. That sounded bad. That was the joke, yes.
Oh, you're kind of getting bodied.
I sure am. What the hell? That was like a fighting game combo. The hell did you just hit me with? Wait, that was an event. I thought that was part of the quest. Oh, hello.
I don't think that even was an event. I think you just killed a random guy.
But you've clearly got a purpose.
Yeah, Night got over his
What
head.
do you need, stranger?
Iblis sent me. I'm looking for a Norn and a Char traveling together. If I get you out of here, will you help me?
Get me out? After all the trouble I went through to get in.
So you're not a prisoner?
I let myself get captured to learn all I can.
That voice
about
sounds
the
familiar
Ghost Death
too.
Itself situation, and I've got a lot more to learn. But I can help you. I did see your friends, hot on the heels of a Mordrum prisoner caravan, headed west.
Thanks, and good luck with your mission.
I can't say for sure who it is, but that voice does sound familiar as well. Oh well. Let's see. Wow, we're going far, aren't we? Oh, I guess I just finished the quest by leaving.
It's my destiny.
Yeah, that'll happen sometimes.
Mastery points for doing absolutely nothing.
You'll get some for finishing the story, just like you did in Season 2.
Good. I want to be stocked up on those, at least enough to ride the currents and stuff.
You're gonna need a lot.
I bet I am.
This looks like a fine place for adventure.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Ah! Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to teleport back up anyway, it's fine, right?
Oh, actually,
No,
there
wait.
is a hero point next to you.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking about descending to. Eh, screw it, why not? Let's see, shoot. How far below me is it? Oh, perfect! It's right there. Oh, god fucking damn it!
Oh, that's too good.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, brother! Alright. Okay. Fucking hell. I have to teleport all the way back. No! No! It's fine. I'm not mad.
Better get walking with those wide legs.
Not anymore. I got wings, buddy. Call me Wing Lesson. Which reminds me, I gotta stock up on hot sauces for the fucking wing stream. It's gonna be boneless wings this time. Because I don't want to risk accidentally crunching on a goddamn bone.
Yeah, you probably can't afford it now, can you?
First 3 broken brackets are free. Each one after that, $25.
Honestly, that's a pretty good price.
No, it ain't. I'm gonna be wearing these for 2 years.
Well,
I
let me
gotta
put it
treat
this
these
way.
like
I only
continues.
broke one bracket when I wore them for 3 years. If an appointment only costs $25, I think that's a win.
No, it is $25 per bracket that needs to be replaced. Not per
But realistically, how many are you going to break at the same time?
I'm very bitey. Actually, the reason I broke some when I was using my first braces is because I had a really bad overbite. My teeth would rest on the brackets. Which, fortunately, is no longer the case because of this damn bite plate that I have in my mouth that is causing me to talk like this. We will do the mastery point later.
Streamer, it was a hero point.
Hero point. Excuse me. Prisoners of the Dragon.
Christmas with the Dragon.
Prisoners of the Dragon. Actually, no. Christmas with the Cranks.
Terrible movie.
Yeah. With the fucking horrible lesson.
What happened?
The fuck out of here, Bram.
I told you
Fuck
to
you,
stay
Bram.
close, not take unnecessary risks. But we spotted a Mordrum prison caravan. We followed it, and it led us to this camp.
No risk, no reward. I made the call. Erson backed me up. We thought it was worth the risk. We were right.
Fair enough. Now, how heavily defended is this camp of yours?
Very. The Mordrum Guard are not mindless. They set up a strong defensive perimeter, and they know how to patrol it.
Brimstone
Is it
right.
me? Does locked
The
sound
Mordrum Guard are sharp, precise.
smokier?
They must know we're coming.
That doesn't matter now. There are prisoners here, and our friends might be among them. We're going in. Thanks for backing up Ram, Tribune. What's your assessment of the situation here?
This seems to be a large-scale prisoner containment camp. The Mordrum Guard goes out, collects living and dead bodies, and brings them here.
At this point, we are all okay with Bram. I'm not.
Wrong.
Fucking hate the guy.
Right. There's no easy access.
Well, I don't hate him, but I find him very annoying.
I can feel it.
Feelings? From a soldier like you?
Cut me some slack. I'm still getting used to this new magic and how to describe it. Come on, we think there's a back way in. Follow me.
Such might!
Okay, I guess we got literally such might.
Yes, Ritlock is a herald, which is the elite specialization from Heart of Thorns for Revenants.
Oh, okay.
It'll disrupt Mordremoth's
One of their gimmicks is that they pulse boons to their allies.
I can boost your strength.
There was a job like that in Stranger in Paradise. I think it was also the one that gave Mighty Guard. Could you imagine that, Graham? Unconditional Mighty Guard with no drawbacks? On all the party at all times?
Well, in truth, I don't even know what that means.
You don't remember the Blue Mage skill?
I don't remember a lot about Blue Mage.
That one was the one where it's
But now that...
effectively a tank stance?
Okay, yeah, okay. But it was only really a tank stance if you were in tank mode.
Yeah, but I mean, like, just the general mitigations. But the thing about Mighty Guard, I think, is like in 14, you lose damage too.
Yeah.
Imagine that, but without the penalty.
Of corpses. Mordremoth has uses for the dead as well as the living.
That reminded me, for some reason, of this. It's a line from a video game, but I don't know what video game it was. But the line is, "I'll consume the living and the dead," or something like that. I don't know why it triggered that fuzzy part of my brain.
I don't think I've heard that one myself.
This
think it might have been like WoW, but I never played World of Warcraft.
We can handle this.
That does sound like something a Warcraft character would say.
You haven't really seen this team in action yet, Tribune. Trust me and follow my lead.
Ew! The game made me say I'm with Bram.
Clear this area. The next harvesting party is heading out soon.
Yeah, Fig would remember better, but the way that the job of describing from Stranger Paradise works, you have to be near the player to get the buffs. But the buffs are really good. Alright. I mean, Ritlock said this was too many enemies, but I don't agree.
Such might.
It is a lot of them.
I also have a lot of AoE, so I'm not scared.
Oh, imagine how much AoE you could have if you were a Reaper.
I am so looking forward to it, Graham. I'm going to try to become a Reaper by the time next stream rolls around.
Unironically, do look forward to it.
I haven't had a proper workout since I got back from the mists.
About that. When are you gonna fess up about how
And you absolutely do not need the completed spec to get benefit from it.
Leafy puppets isn't trying to kill us. Until
I mean, I can just equip a greatsword right now.
He's right.
No, you can't.
Oh.
Right now, we need to find a way off this plateau.
What do I need to be able to do?
You need to have Reaper equipped.
How do I equip that?
It's a specialization.
Yeah, I forgot how to switch specializations. Is it build?
You go to the build tab.
Ah.
And it can only be equipped in the bottom slot, which is fine because you have curses there.
And curses aren't really doing much for me.
A little bit, but not a lot.
Spite, blood magic, soul reaping.
Later, Dom.
Reaper! Oh! Hi, Don.
Oh, we actually have a couple points, I think.
I have a single point. So I have Reaper Shroud, and I'm coming up on your soul.
No, I mean hero points. So maybe you could unlock a thing.
Nope, I'm one short. I need 15 for the next one.
That's a shame.
But hey, now I can equip the Reaper Greatsword. Eh?
Yeah. I would say put it over.
Yeah, I'm gonna offhand the staff. Might as well, since I still have an ascended axe compared to my exotic staff.
Honestly, I think I would keep the axe and focus over the staff.
Well, right now I'm running sword. Not bad. And
but you
also,
can have both.
I can use... Where is it? Fuck, I have so many fucking items, it's overwhelming. I'm gonna cry.
Okay, what are you looking for?
That's a metabolic primer. I'm looking for a skin. I got a thing that lets me apply skin. There it is.
Oh, the Zenith.
Yeah.
You actually didn't need to keep that in your inventory.
It didn't let me store it.
Oh no, it's automatically stored.
Then I could just toss it?
So go ahead and apply it since you already got it. But for reference, Zenith skins are always free to apply, I believe. And moreover, if you go down to your achievements tab, you'll have a little unlocked rewards window, and anything in there you can always pull into your inventory for free.
Hey, that's kind of cool. Sorry, you said it's in my inventory tab, and it's in, what again?
No, it's in your achievements tab.
Oh, achievements, my bad. You are now Reaper. Go melee, buddy.
See down at the bottom there, you can just click on it and withdraw, and it'll put one in your inventory.
Oh.
And you can do that infinitely.
Oh.
But besides that, if I'm not mistaken, actually applying that using the wardrobe feature is also always free. It doesn't take a transmutation charge. So, but however you wish to apply it, you can always get it again for free. So you don't need to keep it in your inventory.
Nice. I'll keep that in mind.
But that's only for Zenith things.
Holy shit, I'm Dark Knighting again.
Hell yeah, you are. Just wait until you see what your shroud does.
Ah! I don't know what I expected. Finally, it's exactly what I wanted from Final Fantasy XIV, being able to fucking Dark Knight and Reaper at the same time, and be a brain-dead player in both capacities.
Hell yeah.
All I'm missing is being able to stand switch to being a fucking sage. You can spam skills or auto attack while in Shroud, all good. Nice! Time to learn my new rotation.
You'll feel it out.
Yeah.
Reaper is definitely one that is easy to feel out.
It's not as simple as 1, 2, 3, is it?
Look at all those tendrils.
No. But you get a feel for what your skills actually do. They're all pretty idiosyncratic.
There's airship wreckage scattered across the
Alright,
plateau.
on to it. Check this out. Oh!
Wrong.
Yeah. I see what that does. Oh! Oh! Sorry, I'm too busy looking at the fucking hotkeys to look at my health. I probably should have paid attention.
Well, this is an unfortunate end to the commander.
That's cool. Okay. So this is probably what I want to do as my opener. I think I want to do 4, 3... 1 is continuous. So 4, 3, 2, and then drop my puddles. Maybe the way I have to clear those tentacles or you can't go on. Let's sift through these supplies.
I don't see anything that'll help against those tendrils. I don't see anything that'll help against those tendrils.
I don't see anything that'll help against those tendrils.
This is a dead end.
This is a dead end. You failed to pick the lock. You failed to pick the lock.
Nothing useful here.
Just like Morrowind.
You failed to pick the lock.
This packed weapons crate is still intact. And there's ordnance here we can use.
Hell yeah. Damn it.
Nice mute.
I didn't have time to reach the button.
Yeah, it was pretty sudden.
2 is different. No cooldown if enemies below 50% but no life force gain. 2 becomes my 1 if they're below 50%.
Basically.
But otherwise, my rotation is 4, 3, 2, drop my puddles and just swing at it until I get my shroud.
It becomes very funny against like a raid boss.
I imagine. Like permanent blood spiller.
Remember when Final Fantasy had all those 50% moves?
All the execution moves?
Yeah.
Remember when jobs used to be unique? Fucking hell, I don't.
Remember when Bard had more than one button to press before level 70?
Remember when Bard was a fucking mage? That was weird.
Those were the days. We didn't know how good we had it.
We took it for granted, and now look at it. All classes are the same. And they're all inferior to Red Mage. Oh wait, what the fuck?
No, I will not accept that. I will never accept red mages being in a position of privilege.
If you do, Biscuit wins. So I understand.
Also, they made the job terrible. Like,
Red Mage,
functionally.
or just all of
Red Mage.
ah.
Like, it no longer does damage, and it's garbage to play.
It used to not do damage, but at least be somewhat fun to play.
No, it used to do damage. Everything did damage in Shadowbringers, and everything was fine. They didn't have to fucking obliterate some jobs into the ground.
Oh, God! Alright. Well, he didn't die. Are you That was dreadfully good timing. Did Frostbite fucking res me?
Maybe? I wasn't looking.
I didn't know Frostbite could do that.
Well, he's a ranger pet, and I've rezzed you with my ranger pet before.
I guess that makes sense.
But what's really fun is what engineers got from this expansion. Their elite spec is Scrapper. You actually can throw out... I can't remember what kind of bot it's called, but you can just put out a function gyro. That's it. You can throw out the function gyro, which is like this little helicopter dilly that just revives teammates.
My automaton queen. Except it does other things besides shit DPS sometimes.
Automaton Queen is from the Mechanist's elite spec from End of Dragons.
Really?
Yeah, if you ever see anyone running around with like a giant green robot, that's what it is.
Oh, yeah, I've seen a few of those. The fuck?
And you'll always know when they're nearby because their stupid fucking robot will automatically kill everything, even if you're trying to like hold DPS.
Oh, god damn it, Tiny. Okay. I was gonna say, do you remember when Mechanist had to manually deploy where their fucking rook was gonna be?
That's what it wants us to think.
Yes.
Or their bishop? Remember when you had to choose between whether you wanted a rook or a bishop?
Between the corpse staging ground and the live prisoner cages.
I think that was one of the reasons I didn't play it in Heavensward.
There's the overseer. I made you over a shot at him.
Mechanist was in such a weird place on launch.
Take points.
Because it did that thing that Bard did in Heavensward, which is it became a caster after level 52?
Remember ammo?
All right. Proceed with caution.
Yeah.
And be ready for anything.
That was some shit.
I feel old.
Heavensward was 11 years ago.
Alright, let's go shit this
everything, both in game and the world, has only gotten better, though.
Such might.
Whoa! Did you see him running in place?
That was fucking Monty Python shit.
That is so fucking goofy looking!
I don't think he did that when I did this. I think he just stood still the entire time.
Do you feel old? Oh my god!
Protects me. I cannot be harmed.
Just grenade the fucking plant, idiot.
Blooms are healing any damage we do. Take them out so we can finish this.
Plenty of fire grenades left in those crates. Let's see if these blooms burn as hot as the tendrils did.
Maybe I should be more sensitive to my audience and not say, I feel like a dying old man at the age of 26. Maybe I should be more mindful of present company. That fucking animation is throwing me the fuck off, dude.
Well, maybe you should kill him faster.
I keep throwing grenades at him, but he's not dying.
You'll never defeat us.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Will wrath of old upon you? I already got bad knees. It hurts going upstairs at Six Flags. Okay, the plant is dead. Now, to kill the plant man. Skill issue. Nah, it's a little sad to think about, but I do... If I do end up experiencing, like, early onset pains of old age, I will always assume it's because of the chemotherapy that I went through. That makes the most sense to me. That shit takes a lot out of your body. Why is this plant not fucking dying?
Because fuck you, that's why.
About to chop down a tree when this stream is over.
Enemy down.
It just fucking flopped over like a fish.
This looks like a dead end.
Mordremoth's reacting to us, growing stronger defenses. We need
Oh,
to
Jesus
keep them
Christ,
on-
Timing, don't do that.
Yeah, she picked it up from him.
Mastery point, yay!
What did you get that for? The mission's not over.
I don't know. Was that an achievement?
You can check.
I can see the camp below. Wait. How are we going to get down?
I don't know.
You glide, Commander.
Oh, it won't show you if it had a point on it, but did you just complete one?
Good thinking.
In their
I'll lead
footsteps?
the way, and the rest of you can catch up as quick as you can.
I guess that must have been it.
Show us how you glide? Gladly falls to my death. I know a girl had a hip replaced by 24 because of leukemia. Yeah, that one's rough. A few of the people that I was in the clinic with had leukemia. One of the people next to me had heart cancer, and wow, that is not a pleasant thing to look at or talk about. So I'm gonna shut up about that now.
You know what? Fair.
Nice work, Kaz.
Thanks, boss. Though, I'm not sure everyone would agree. Canuck's looking greener than usual.
I'm fine. You try falling from portal to portal while an elder dragon buzzes in your skull. See how green you get.
I'm curious. If you're playing a Sylvari during this expansion, do you get, like, voices in your head?
Yes.
Really?
It's actually... It's not persistent, but it does happen at scripted times.
That's kind of cool.
You okay, Verloc?
Did he just get raptured?
Okay. he was standing on air for a minute there.
It's just side effects of the magic. That's actually how you escape the mist. He just decided to start standing on air.
I should play my Revenant more, honestly.
Enemy spotted. Protect the prisoner cages.
Oh, you mean I'm not supposed to grenade the prisoners? Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
A lot of our weaponry and supplies when they took us.
Try number 2. Oh, you're out of shroud.
That sounded like air. We follow the same voice actress.
The one voice actress in the game you don't know, and it has to be a woman.
To be fair, I recognize
what did
voice
he mean
actors, but I
by
don't
this?
remember their names.
Are you sure about that? Because
I don't remember a real life voice actor. I also don't actually know who was his
no,
brand.
I'm pretty sure early on you identified him as Steve Bloom.
No, that had to be someone else, right? Is Ritlock actually Steve Bloom? Fuck. Oh, it is. Well. Yeah, you're right.
Don't tell me you didn't recognize Steve Bloom.
Yeah, I did. I don't know who I was thinking of then. Quick, dig myself out of this. Oh shit. I don't know who voices Bram.
And that's perfectly okay.
What the fuck is this?
Wait, what is that?
The funding bubble?
I guess they've changed that since the last time I played my Necromancer. I think before skill number 3 just used to cause chill on enemies nearby. I think.
Where do you want me?
We've got things covered here. If you want to get back in the action, find Larenthir and follow his lead. Move out.
Okay, let's try this. Oh! Wait, Nightmare Court?
I refuse to be the Pale Tree's servant. Why would I be Mordremoth's slave? The jungle dragon is my enemy too.
Then go. We've got work to do and you're in the way.
Enshroud, push 3 twice for CC fear effect. Damn. Reaper's kind of stacked. Oh my god, is that Kili Kitsune with a rate of 21 viewers? Hello, everyone. Let me give you a shout out. There's a Kitsune holdup. Oh, Viscit warned me about them fox girls. How's it going, guys? I'm Wild, and if I sound like I'm talking funny, it's because I got thing installed in my mouth to help me not bite down on my teeth. As the title suggests, I am streaming Heart of Thorns for the first time. I'm getting my ass beat! With the right traits, it'll give you quickness too. Ooh. Hand over the fried tofu? No, tofu's one of the only things I can eat with these braces on. Have you been accosted by pocket raptors yet? What?
Don't worry about it.
What the hell's a pocket raptor?
Shh. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, for the record, to provide you some context, everyone, I'm playing this for the first time, but the person on my vest here, Grant, say hi.
Hi, Grant.
That's not what I said. Shit. He has been playing Guild Wars for so long. He played Guild Wars 1, and that's why we call him Gramp. He's ancient. Oh. You've also been playing since Guild Wars 1? Pay no mind to me calling you ancient. I'm very sorry about that. I didn't mean it.
He's a hot-headed Norn. Don't worry about it. He doesn't understand the way we did
That's
it back
right.
then.
I'm the Unga Bunga Wide Wesson.
I don't want trouble. I just want to get out of here.
Prove it.
The literally 1,000-year-old Kitsune.
Don't stop until you hit dry top. Move.
Foxy in more ways than one, huh? I can't take myself saying that seriously because I can feel the bite plate I got make me sound like a dork for that. Ow.
Hey, that animation didn't play properly.
It didn't spin?
It bounced like a foot to the left of your head.
Oh, that's weird. Let me test that. Where's Joel? There's Joel. Oh, it's because the GIF is wider because it has to account for the spin. It's weird.
Man.
I miss my dervish. That's what all the Guild Wars 1 players say. Sometimes I wonder if I should have streamed Guild Wars 1, but I'm like, that's a bit too much, I think.
It's a lot less of a bear than streaming this, I'll be honest with you.
It's a lot less of a what?
Of a bear?
Really? So you think I would have been fine if I decided to stream that first?
Good luck.
I think so.
Are you still feeling that feeling?
Affirmative. And it's even stronger here. They're close.
Or at least that's my opinion.
Walls.
What are we waiting for? Tribune, put
Well,
your
of
new
course,
magic
you'd be
forward and
biased in
clear us
that
a path.
capacity.
But it's just not a complicated experience, is what I'm saying. Like, because this is a proper MMO. Like, there's tons of shit for you to do. So you've kind of been all over the place,
Mhm.
like being pulled in a lot of directions.
Yeah.
Which is just the natural course of an MMO. But Guild Wars 1 is a lot more straightforward of a game.
Such might.
How long do you think it would have taken me to complete it?
Depends on your definition of completion.
Get to the main story?
We definitely would have cleared at least 2 campaigns by now.
Wow.
Wolf did hear me.
Oh, it's air.
I'm here.
Also,
Possibly the whole thing,
Susie.
actually. I guess it depends on how much you would have wanted me to just hard carry, which would probably be 0.
Dead when it plugs us into a blighting tree. Release us now.
Oh God, it's both of them.
Why is Mordremoth locking up so many nightmare courtiers?
You know nothing of the court. We seek freedom, and Mordremoth's yoke is even more onerous than the Pale Trees.
Forget her. Just get me out. The Mordrim took Logan and Soja and Traherne deeper in the jungle, and I don't know why.
Hang on, Mother. We're about to bust you out of there.
At any rate, I think it would be a lot more entertaining to play Guild Wars 1 after Guild Wars 2.
Really?
At least as a stream subject.
Alright.
Not that I'm telling you to do so, but if you ever happen to, it wouldn't be a detriment that you played 2 first. You fucking sent that thing.
I thought I was gonna send them flying. Honest to God, I thought I killed them.
The animation is perfect.
We have to keep moving.
I like my chances better.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, she's Nightmare Court.
Oh, thank God, this isn't like Final Fantasy where that would have. Oh!
Mother, look out!
She does not look like she's been having a good time. Oh! God!
No!
Well, alright.
This way! Hurry!
We gotta avenge
just-
the MILF!
Just need a little flex tape. It's still good.
Right? Oh. See.
Such, I need energy.
That is a weird fucking ability.
It's a gap closer.
Some additional context, everybody. I am just now learning how to play Reaper on the fly. Ow. Fucking ow.
At least you got your safety blanket.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Incredible.
Spirits!
I'm sorry.
Me too, kid. At least she took Fallon with her.
She didn't.
Died screaming like the coward she was.
I bet Fallon is alive still, right? Because there's no justice in this world.
I need time. There are rituals to perform. Gone. Spirits. I don't even know if he was with her during the crash. And her bow. If it's in that camp, I want it.
Jesus.
My mom and I never... We didn't have... Just let me say goodbye to her. Alone.
You guys chose a hell of a time to raid in on me, huh?
I'll catch up. I swear to you, I'm not going to die out here. Not until I see Mordremoth fall.
Take whatever time you need. Catch up as soon as you can.
Okay, but that's literally a press F to pay respect, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Only
All right.
difference is it's not mandatory.
That makes it slightly less silly, let's say.
Yeah, because specifically, the press F to pay respects got infamous because it was required to progress, and therefore it exposed the developer's hand, essentially, in the narrative.
Well, Rip, this hits extra hard for me because I started as a Norn, of course. Which would have made her the first major NPC I encountered. Now, time to get moving on.
Listen up. I need a volunteer to stay behind. Bram will get his time, but he needs someone to watch his back.
I was already planning to, Commander. Bram and I have been through too much for me to just leave him like this. Go on ahead. I'll make sure we find you. After Bram makes his peace with Air.
Thanks, Rux. Everyone else, move out. The rest of our friends are still out there. And the egg. And Mordremoth.
Damn. That's a pretty fucking bleak note to leave off on.
I appreciate that it was so unceremonious.
Yeah. How did you feel the first time it happened? Well, watching it happen the
I was
first time.
surprised. Because, frankly, Arena had never had the balls to kill a major character before.
What was the closest thing up until this point?
The fake out with Logan and Ara, maybe? Or any of the ancillary sacrifice characters
Damn.
that just die for no reason in the Ore story. Actually, go a little down the ramp to the little camp up ahead.
Do I ignore the NPC?
You can for now, unless you want to continue. Oh, that's true. They do kill your mentor. But he's only around for like 20 minutes, if you're fast.
If you're fast, speedrunning my fucking mentor dying any percent world record.
The camp was actually straight ahead from the portal.
Oh.
You're welcome to play with the spiders, though.
Nah, I'm good.
I mean, they look so eager.
Hero point hunting here is not so easy. If it's on roughly comparable difficulty.
Oh yeah,
tier,
you never got that one in the tree.
I'll get it back later. I didn't want to risk falling my death again. That would have been embarrassing.
Oh wait, you're back in Verdant Brink. Whoops. I thought you went to the next area.
Oh.
What I get for not looking.
Kill the treasure mushroom for the feet people. What does that mean?
There may or may... Actually, no, you don't have New Hawk hunting
Commander,
mastery yet,
not
so he
sure
can't
if
even
this is
see the
important,
treasure
but
mushroom.
I just saw your comrades, the Norn and the Char, carrying a body.
I'm sorry to report, that was Heir Stegolkin. She fell in combat with one of the new Mordrum.
Oh, gods. My condolences. She was an inspiration to a lot of us. And she'll be missed.
Not just missed. She'll be avenged. Mordrum Moth will pay for all the lives it's destroyed.
I'll spread the word. Heir will be remembered. I promise you.
Thank you. I'm pressing on to find Traherne and the rest of Destiny's Edge before Mordremoth claims them too.
It becomes more obvious that the Norn character is Matthew Mercer by the expansion letting him be more emotive when he's talking.
Yeah. So yeah, as Philip just said, there may or may not be an invisible mushroom to the north of you right now that you can't see yet because you don't have the right mastery. And it's notable because the unique drop it provides on every map in this expansion is barefoot armor, essentially.
Oh.
The Emperor's new shoes, basically.
Really?
Yeah. And if you if you found what it sells on the trading post, you'd notice it was worth like 5,000 gold. Which should tell you something about the people who play this game.
Yeah, maybe I should throw in a feet camel streaming Guild Wars too. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Shit, you giving that out for free?
That's for the subscribers only streams. No, I'm not gonna do that. Jesus Christ, no. Also, hi new people. I'm Wild. I stream Guild Wars 2 every Wednesday. I stream a variety of other games for the rest of the week, though.
So yeah, people do that every day, either to like for a chance to get the item, or on average, the only thing you really get for it is unidentified rare gear. So it's worth doing if for no other reason than you get some. You're likely to get some ectos out of it.
Current
But
listing 5,189 gold.
yeah, if you get that, you either have something you really want and may otherwise not get, or you get a lot of money.
That's insane.
So treasure mushrooms are a thing people do on the daily, usually while they're waiting for meta events.
That's like the fucking lottery ticket in 14.
Yeah.
I may have made a terrible mistake.
You got a waypoint if you need it.
Oh yeah, it's literally right there.
Oh yeah, you should check out that hero point right next to you.
It's above me.
But it is next to you. You can hit the waypoint if you need to.
I want to see if I can be cute about this. I don't think I can. The feet people are weird. That is a sentence that gets uttered in every context possible.
I don't think the raptor can save you from... Oh, actually, maybe it can. If you get up as high as you can on that route and jump across.
Up! Well, there's no going
Maybe
back
not.
now. I'm going to hell, Gramp! Well, might as well take the opportunity to see what's down here.
It looks like you're only like 20, 30,000 experience away from updraft.
Yeah? Oh, hey, it's Morjamoth. I'm going
It's
to
always
die.
Morjamoth. He's everywhere. He is the jungle. He is the world.
Oh! It's okay, we're back.
Anyway, I was just trying to get you to go down into Verdant Brink because there's a medic in that camp who, if you have taken a specific branching path in the Ore story, calls you the Commander of Death because you were involved in the death of her husband.
Oh. Like, I didn't do it myself, did I?
You let it happen, basically. Like, he sacrifices himself and you don't stop him.
Why would I? I'm the commander! Hi, Pup Tetris. Your Japanese name is, basically Tetris Dog, right?
Look at this fucking weeb.
Zero, how would the injured look?
The streamer, not the chatter.
I won't shoot.
Ohio gozaimasu! Minasan!
You're in no shape to join the others.
Yeah, her right there. In the middle.
Oh!
Talk to her and see what she says.
This one? Wait, what? Hi, streamers.
Not the one on the bed.
Sorry, hold on. Packed Medic Sierra. What can I do to help?
Oh, guess you didn't take that path. Good job, White Wesson.
Didn't I take the path where I tripped balls and fought off enemies by myself?
Sounds familiar.
I'm pretty sure I did. I was a little like, I got lured by like a fake Traherne, and I walked into a field and I was like just a bunch of enemies. And I'm like, holy shit! I'm gonna just cast spells and summon dead things. Help me! You can search the canopy for survivors. If you find a deceased Priory member, give them their rights and collect their seal. Their seals. You'll pass them on. If we survive this nightmare, it's the least I can do. Take care of yourself, Sierra.
See, I was just directing you to her because we were talking about character deaths.
Wow. So, like, an optional consequence of my actions.
Yeah, so I actually... I didn't remember that this was a thing until recently when I came through on my Guardian, and she was really mad at me, which was really concerning because I didn't remember her.
You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are.
Pretty much.
What was I gonna say? That's a neat attention to detail that is individualized per player. It's neat that not every player gets to experience that because of choices they made. Unlike some other games.
I think they only did that because, like, it's basically impossible to stop players from calling him Graha.
Really?
That's what I would expect.
Huh.
Were you not referring to, like, them making
Oh, okay.
Crystal Tower mandatory?
Well, I'm talking 14 in general doesn't really do stuff like that specifically. That being said, I'm not going to treat this like it's a commonality here.
You can kind of get some personalized interactions just based on your own memory sometimes. I remember... I actually have a very specific memory of starting Stormblood and getting to Ralger's Reach, and then Mefford comes in and asks me if I remember his name, and I didn't. But that's about as extreme as 14 gets in that regard.
I guess you need dialogue with your god depending on which one you pick for your
That's
sign.
true.
So, you know. Some context for people who are unfamiliar with my stream or what I do. I used to play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I dropped Final Fantasy XIV rather recently, and I've been playing Guild
what
Wars
caused that?
2. Don't you worry your pretty little head about that.
Did you get to know it?
I may have. But yes, I started playing Guild Wars 2 a few months ago. And today is my first day doing Heart of Thorns. And what an adventure it has been. An important character is dead. It's one of the ones I actually kind of liked.
Hey, to cap off the stream, let's go back to Verdant Brink.
Sure. Oh, you didn't specify which waypoint.
No, that was the right one.
Okay. You have an equipped item that doesn't have stats selected. Double-click it to assign stats.
Check out that. Let's go over here and check out this this hero waypoint.
Oh, I just realized I did this
Hero
entire
point.
quest without the Berserker stats. Oopsie, teehee.
You have an equipped item that does not have stats selected.
I can get upgrade slots later, whatever, fuck it.
What was that on?
It was on the greatsword. I'm gonna get the sword replaced anyway. I'm gonna buy...
For new viewers, that's been a bit of a bit on the stream for a while.
I don't select my stats, but it's okay this time because I'm eventually just gonna replace this by next stream with my Ascended stuff because I've been grinding fractals like a fucking moron. Alright, where are we going?
Over here. It looks like somebody's already triggered it.
Is it at the mastery point?
The hero point.
Hero point, sorry. What is it? Oh god, it is. Group event, group event, group event. Oh god, I thought I had my Reaper set. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what it moves to. I'm spinning!
Oh, you got a friend.
Sure did.
With a very interesting guild name.
Wolf? Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Oh, you got a bunch of friends now.
We got this. What's my fractal level? 69! Nice. Actually, with the Reaver equipped at 78.
I like how you're checking your gear right above the corpse of another player.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be flexing. I'm absent-minded.
Anyway, I was gonna let you die to that, and then we would do it after, but people showed up, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was the Caustic Itzel hero point, which is one of the more infamous ones. Because he does a shit ton of damage and he's very evasive. And as an early player like yourself,
Yeah,
you don't have the mastery to see him when he cloaks.
That sounds miserable. He's holding only one hand weapon. Oh, that's because I forgot to do this when I was switching to my gear sets. I had it equipped earlier, but
that's okay. He wasn't using it.
Yeah, I was only using the greatsword earlier, so it's like it's whatever, you know.
It works out.
Oh, and that reminds me. I can train more Reaper. What do I get now? Your soul is mine. Interesting. It's a healing skill. That sounds really good. What the hell? Just gonna replace that? Alright, cool. I grow stronger, chat. But yeah, I think that's a... I won't say good note to end off on, but that is a narratively satisfying note to end off on.
It would have been a lot funnier if you got needled to death by the champion. That's okay.
It's okay. The Guild Wars 2 players decided to jump the fucker.
Yeah, that happens. Actually, that's one of the more enduring things I've been appreciating about the game since I came back. Is it's basically impossible to be truly alone, which is a huge benefit in open world content. Like even in Corteria, you can always find people.
Screenshot this. This goes hard.
Oh yeah, one of the things I didn't show you about Druid is that its special ability is to turn into a celestial avatar.
Oh. Is that why it's playing that fucking noise? That was kind of creepy.
Yeah, I got blue mode.
Holy shit, it's just like my Dragon Ball Super. Your back piece and that bow.
Yeah. Clipping happens.
Is that a fucking Quaggan backpack?
Yes, it is.
How did you get that?
I bought it off the gem store. I think it was in like 2013 when gems were kind of affordable.
Ah.
Like by gold.
I see. Damn. Kind of jealous.
You should be.
It's given away
it
every
scales
year?
with character size. Well, I wouldn't know. It doesn't give you free shit to things you already have.
Oh, it's like Twitch drops. Which reminds me, next week I think I should have Twitch drops enabled for Guild Wars 2.
Really? It's lasting that long?
If they're not already enabled.
I already got all my Twitch drops, so currently I wouldn't tell.
I got mine, Jets.
Well, there's a funny thing you can do is just open a stream, set it to 160p, and minimize the window as much as possible, and then just put it in the corner and click it off, and go back to doing something else while you just leave it.
Oh, well, that's kind of mean. I don't want to do that as a streamer. I don't want to be a dead stat. Fortunately, I apparently do follow someone who streams Guild Wars 2. Yippee!
Stats is stats.
Actually, not according to YouTube now. They updated their viewing policy.
Oh.
If
well, I didn't do it on YouTube.
if someone views their stream and they don't actually like the video or anything like that, it actually screws them in the algorithm.
Really, you have to actually perform engagement with the video.
Yes.
Or you don't count as a viewer.
Worse, the algorithm is convinced that you are not content worth watching, and it doesn't push your content.
Oh my god.
It is messed up. And
Yeah, that's
especially
terrible.
for people who are new to YouTube and are trying to grow their channel.
Well, I don't do it on small streamers, and I also don't watch streams on YouTube.
As a reminder to everyone watching on YouTube, please give me a like and a subscribe if you please. I'm a shameless
If it
asshole.
makes you feel better, I only ever like minimize a stream like that for like one specific guy, and he's someone I watch on YouTube. Like I watch his YouTube content. I just don't show up for streams very much.
If they're a like Titanic-sized YouTuber, it's not gonna hurt them. But
Oh yes, the brand new VIP subscriber.
Yes. I'm an honest review and only pop out for Guild Wars 2 only. The fact that you come in at all is very appreciated, and the fact that you do so consistently is even more appreciated. But yeah, for those of you who want to see more Guild Wars 2, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/WildWest, and I stream Guild Wars 2 every Wednesday. And I promise, after another 14 weeks or so, I won't sound like this.
You'll still mostly sound like
Aw. Well,
but that's why we're here.
I won't have the lisp and the occasional whistling out of my mouth because of the damn prosthetic I have in there.
But you could do it on purpose and develop it as part of your character.
God. Whistling, maybe not so bad. Speaking with a permanent lisp, hell no. That's gonna turn into muscle memory, and I'm not gonna be able to turn that off. I don't trust myself like that. But yeah, shameless groveling and self-promotion. I guess that makes it my turn to raid someone. Who is live right now? That's someone I recognize. Blueberry streaming. And you know what she's streaming? Take a guess, Gramp.
I don't have to guess, I can see it. I usually follow the people you raid.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, we're about to raid to Blueberry. She normally streams Guild Wars 2, but she's currently streaming something else. It'll be a special surprise.
The current hotness. Perhaps the forever hotness.
Well,
Is there
anyway,
an end to its power?
thank you everyone for watching. If you're new to the channel, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/WildWestern. I also have a Blue Sky, a Twitter, and a YouTube, of course. You can also join my Discord and talk to me about how bad I am at Guild Wars 2 by typing !Discord in the Twitch chat and clicking the invite link from there. You're throwing stuff at nothing, Lock On. Alright, this one's for you, Gramp.
That wasn't for me, that was for the first time viewers.
Alright. We're gonna start the raid right now. My fucking god. And let's see, here, this will be the raid message. Alright, have yourselves a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, whatever it is you are, whenever it is you are. And, I am probably going to stay up and do a little bit of grinding off stream. But until then, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Bye!
The jungle provides.
The jungle provides.
Show. How confident are you in your ability to take home the win?
Horse Wars 2 is the
Horse
title
Wars
of the
2!
stream.
Horse Wars 2!
Oh.
I can't send the raid message because my account isn't verified.
Hey.